Hello.
Hopefully there's not like an ad playing right as I say let's go live. And anyway, hello. If we don't need the back to be, yeah, we can turn off those lights and then we will look a little bit better. Hello, Charon. Hello, Chrono Mage. Welcome. Happy New Year to everyone who is more than 4 hours ahead, 4 or more hours ahead of us. Hafa, welcome. My face is very bright because of this light. Maybe I can turn it down a little bit, but yeah, I decided to put this light here because I knew it would be quite dark today. Hello. Charon, Hafa, if either of you feel like it, the general chat on our Discord is open and connected to the stream, so if you want to hang out with us on chat, you're more than welcome to. What are we going to do today? Well, you are going to be making something.
Yes.
You're going to be baking.
Yeah. Classic Indigo.
Okay. Hafa, you're connected, but you're muted. I see. That explains it. Yeah. So Indigo's gonna be baking pão de queijo.
Yes, or Brazilian cheese bread.
Brazilian cheese bread. She makes it better than the Brazilian restaurant in Vancouver. And I mean, to start at least, I'm going to be drawing. A drawing that actually Indigo suggested that I do. So here's a bit of a story time for you. When I was playing Shining Pearl, I caught a Buizel in Valley Windowworks. You know, I named it Boy, like Buoy, which in some regions is pronounced buoy, which is why Buizel is Buizel. But anyway, so, but you know, in some places it's pronounced buoy, and in some places it's pronounced boy, and so that's what I named my Buizel. And later on, I decided to put a Buizel on my team, just because I needed like more Pokemon to kind of switch in and out. And so I went to my box, I found the Buizel that I had, and I put it on my team. And I noticed that it did not actually have a name. And I thought, well, this is very strange. I explicitly remember naming it Boy. And I was like, I guess maybe it didn't save the name or something like that. And so I continued playing the game and, you know, evolved it into a Floatzel and everything. And then when I was making my review of Shining Pearl, I was gonna mention, so I was gonna make a joke about the Buizel's missing name, when I realized that it was a traded Buizel, and it was actually Hafa's Buizel. Hafa gave me a Buizel when in exchange for a Misdreavus, just because I didn't need anything in particular, so it was just. It just happened to be a Buizel that he had, and so that explained why the Buizel that I had was traded. But then, what happened to the Buizel that I caught? Like, it explained why I didn't have a name, but like, what happened to the one that I caught? And so, I had a, you know, my boy was missing. My boy was missing. What happened to my boy? And then I realized my boy was taken from me. Yes, I traded it for the Chatot, and I forgot because I just didn't touch the Chatot ever again. So, but because I was going to make a joke about my boy is missing kind of thing, we are now going to draw a Moo Moo milk carton with a missing boy advertisement on it. It's Moo Moo milk carton that says, "Have you seen this boy?" And it'll be a drawing of, or it'll be a picture of Brizzle. So that's what we're starting with. I don't expect this will take the full 4 hours. So we'll see what we decide to do afterwards. Yeah, it was like I was so confused for so long, like almost
Really
the
was.
entire time that I was playing Shining Pearl. I was so confused about what happened to the name and then what happened to like the Buizel. Like I caught it, I named it, what happened to it? I was so confused, and then when I like figured out first that it was traded, and second that the one that I'd caught I had traded away, and I just completely forgot about it. It was very much a facepalm moment, but you know, the joke was too good. The joke was too good. So let's get started.
Have you seen this boy?
Have you seen this boy? Oh yeah, there is a problem though, because it has to be a milk carton so that it can have like a flat face on it for the advertising, but it's a bottle. It's a bottle. It's bottles. It's always been bottles, so I'm actually going to have to come up with what a Moo Moo milk carton looks like. Which is going to be fun, probably.
Yeah, and I mean, you can easily use the branding that's there.
Oh, yeah.
Like, no problem.
It's not super consistent, though. I think that's kind of interesting. Like, the colors are reversed in the anime versus the sprite.
Yes, because the anime is always completely accurate to the games.
Can't believe it wasn't a glitch considering what games we were talking about. You see why I was more keen on thinking that it had disappeared or forgotten the name than to think that it was human error.
Yeah, that does really speak volumes of the amount of glitches that were present.
Yeah, I was more prepared to believe that the game had forgotten, had completely deleted my Pokemon than to think that maybe I did something to it.
Yeah.
I think to make the like shape of the bottle, I think I want to use the 3D so I get a good a good, you know, rectangular block.
Donna will be so proud that you remembered on your own.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go make some ponchication.
Cool.
And then we'll have snacks for later.
Yeah, because we'll be up like 2 hours later than we normally are.
I'm already tired.
I have not seen speedruns of the game, but I've heard about it. How you can basically like glitch into the Hall of Fame, right?
I don't know about this. Please tell me.
Well, someone else. I'll read out the chat messages, but yeah, I don't know enough about it.
Okay.
I haven't seen it. I've just seen a headline or two, something like that. You can glitch your way into Cynthia's room and not battle her.
Is she like T-posing in the background or something?
How do I do this? I think. Oh, do I need to draw a? I need to draw a shape first, don't I? Sure. Why not? Let's make it slightly rounded corners. That's fine. Hafa, did you say something?
Nope.
Okay. I I heard a noise with much. It must have just been like background or something from you, and I was worried that my volume was too low. Yeah, right, 3D.
Oh yeah. I hope y'all like my dress because I am wearing the black milk clothing Jigglypuff dress.
Yeah, I wonder if it's.
I don't think it's very obvious. There's a Jigglypuff on my belly.
Yeah, depending on your angle, you can see a Jigglypuff right here. Yeah. Yeah, if it, I mean, I can see it, but I know that it's there, so I can see it. So,
Nice.
But yeah, it's got Jigglypuff print.
Jiggly!
I hope this doesn't like completely kill the performance. Oh, that's interesting. Photoshop, I just have a notification. Photoshop's 3D features are being discontinued. Many 3D features are not working properly. Okay.
But you finally actually remembered to use it.
Yeah, exactly. I just need to make it a little bit taller. How do I do that? Okay. At least the part that I need seems to be working okay. If only I can position it correctly. Hey, Twister, thank you so much for the super chat. Sorry for not coming to the live stream anymore. Maybe this year will change. Well, I saw... Thank you so much for the super chat, first of all. Second of all, Feliz Ano Novo. And third, for some reason, I didn't get a notification about it like I think I'm supposed to. But I saw that you became a channel member. And so thank you so much for that as well. Hopefully you can make good use of the channel emotes. Why can't I get this positioned the way I want it? Why can't I get it to rotate the way that I want it to rotate? Come on. Can I...
Oh, hon, did you intend on adjusting the brightness of your...
Oh yeah, I guess I can turn the brightness of the camera down a little bit, or not the camera, the light, because it's blowing me out a little. Okay, let's see. Is that a little better? That seems a little better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Better balance. Okay.
Yeah, thank you. I think the emotes are cute too. I would actually really like to be able to use them more, but they for me to use them, I have to comment on, like I have to reply to comments on my phone, and I very much prefer to do it on the computer, but for some reason on the computer, my channel emotes don't show up. Like, I don't have the emote keyboard, I guess, from Google. So yeah, so I can't use my own emotes if I'm commenting on the computer. Okay. Can I? Okay, at least I found the part where I can probably actually, like, oh, maybe not. I need to fix this angle. Let's make it orthographic. I don't need it to... Oh man, okay, maybe I do want the perspective. This looks kind of weird. let's reset everything. Reset everything. Start over.
My approach to ponche queijo is very much like mac and cheese.
Every cheese in the fridge.
Every cheese in the fridge.
Oh, hey, Ron. What are my New Year's traditions? My New Year's traditions are what we're doing right now. Back in Brazil. Oh, Jesus Christ! Why am I having so much trouble with this? Sure. Can I increase the distance? Is that what? That's. Nope. That's not what's fixing it. This was supposed to make it simpler, and it is not making it simpler.
Well, I mean, Photoshop did tell you that some functions may not be working.
That's true.
You were warned.
I was warned. Well, maybe I'll just cancel out of this. Forget it. I'll do it manually. Yeah, so I never felt too strongly about New Year's. Like as a kid in Rio, we would go to the fireworks display at the beach, which is like one of the like biggest in the world. It's very impressive. I remember going to the beach for the fireworks display for when it was 1999 to 2000. The fireworks display lasted for like 26 minutes. It was something ridiculous like that. So you spent 26 minutes just looking up, craning your neck. Very not comfortable. It's great. But like when I started just kind of like making my own choices, I guess, of what I was gonna do on New Year's instead of just doing whatever my parents decided we were gonna do. For the most part, I just stayed home. I just stayed home and like chatted with my friends and whoa.
Whoa. I see what's going on.
Okay. And it's not fixed. Hang on, let's bring that back up. Okay, there you go. So yeah, the tradition, the closest thing to a tradition. Oh man, is it because is it just gonna be bad now because I opened up the 3D? I shouldn't have opened up the 3D. Maybe 3D was a mistake.
Maybe you should restart Photoshop.
Yeah, let's just close Photoshop entirely.
Technical difficulty.
I never liked parties, So yeah, staying home, just chatting with friends on Messenger. That's what I did. And so the closest. Oh, whoops! That's not what I wanted to open. Don't open Premiere.
You okay there?
I'm fine. I just kind of instinctively pressed the first button because it's the one I use the most. So when we started the channel in 2018, like before that we didn't do anything either, right? Like I don't remember us doing anything special for New Year's before.
No. The most special New Year's I remember us having is when we were in Singapore for Tim's wedding.
Yeah, but weren't we like on the plane for New Year's?
I think we just arrived. We just arrived, and
We arrived on the 31st.
We arrived on the 31st, and then we were able to see. I think we were able to see the fireworks from the hotel
that's
balcony.
true. That's true.
Yeah, we were able to see fireworks from the hotel balcony.
Yeah.
And we ate instant noodles.
Yeah. In 2015 to 2016. In January of 2016, my friend was getting married in Singapore, and so we traveled there for the wedding. So I guess that travel. So I guess that's the like most special thing that that we did for New Year's. There you go. The canvas is back. Now let's make sure it's properly sized. But yeah, when we actually started go ahead, Hafa.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I just now realized that on the bottle it is supposed to be a milk tank because I thought it was a shirt.
Yeah, it's a very simplified milk tank, not a T-shirt, but I can totally see it.
Yeah, same. Honestly, if I didn't know it was Moo milk, I wouldn't have thought it was milk.
Like, it's in both the Sprite and the anime.
Yeah. So just in case anyone is curious, that's Hafa, who has also been in chat. I totally missed Banana Meteor's message. Hi Libra, just pop in and say hello and Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Banana Meteor. Well, not quite yet for you. You still have about 38 minutes left. And we have 3 hours and 38 minutes left. So Right. So, because we didn't have any plans, we didn't have any good ideas of what to do for New Year's, we decided in 2018, when I started the channel, to do a stream. To just stream kind of whatever. I think I did art. I think I did pixel art, actually, that year. And that was fun. And so that was the tradition that we decided to keep doing. So all that to say, this is my only tradition. I guess, like... it's good. Go ahead.
I only missed that year. 2018, because I think I watched 2019.
Yeah, I mean, I don't remember when you started watching the channel, but...
Yeah, because I remember I was here for the Sword and Shield unspoiled playthrough, so
yeah.
It was at the end of 19. Actually, it was...
That was 2019, wasn't it? Damn.
Yeah.
It has been 2 years.
Yeah, Sword and Shield is that old.
Yeah. Damn.
So yeah, it was 2019 to 2020, 2021 now. 3rd year. That's great.
Yeah, and my 4th year as a content creator. Wild.
Time flies.
Yeah.
Feels like it was yesterday.
And merge those. I guess there was I had some tradition, or my family, I guess, had some traditions when I was a kid that were kind of cool. Just because I haven't really been with my family for the past 13 years. I've been with my family for New Year's maybe a couple of times in the past 13 years. So they're not traditions that I can really maintain. But we did something that we called a bolão. So like the how would you translate it? Hafa is just like it's like a lottery, I guess.
The bet?
Yeah. Yeah. So basically, what we did was that everyone.
Bet?
Sorry.
A collective bet.
Yeah.
Since it's like a lot of people.
Yeah. Hafa sounds worse in stream than in the voice chat. Maybe it's some setting on your side.
I can't say I don't hear myself.
Yeah, you wouldn't know, and I wouldn't know because I'm not hearing the stream either. That's interesting. But yeah, so basically what we did, it was like everyone who wanted to participate would put in, let's say it's like a $5 ticket. It was probably $1, but anyway, like you put in $1, you buy a ticket, quote unquote, and at the end of the night, you know, after actually celebrating New Year's, and you pull, I think you would actually pull a ticket for just like someone starts, pulls the ticket, and then whose name is on that ticket gets to pull the next ticket, and you just keep going until it's the last one. And so the last name to be pulled out of the bag takes all the cash. So I remember that in different years we did like different amounts, I guess, depending on how much people were willing to put in to pay per ticket. I won it once when I was a toddler and I was asleep. My parents entered my name. So I won like 100 reais or so, and I bought my dad bought for me a big red fire truck. That was like that was like my first big toy.
100 was worth something.
Yeah, I mean you could probably still buy a fire truck toy, but yeah, that was it. Was
I don't know.
Depends on the fire truck. It depends on the quality of the fire truck. But yeah, that was a fun tradition, but it was not something. It's not something that I can do here, unless I have like a significantly large group of friends or family, right, who is all willing to do the same. Because how am I going to like how are we going to get to an amount that is like reasonably interesting? If it was just like me and my normal group of friends, it would be like $6. Unless we put more than $1. We could do $30 for $5 a piece, but yeah. Everything okay over there?
I didn't realize this wasn't plugged in. I was confused.
Oh, I actually meant to ask you if you would need it, and then I completely forgot. Is that close enough, or do you need to bring the other one? Okay, let's actually start like sketching out what this is gonna look like. So for the branding, let me pull up one of these again. I'll use. Actually, the sprite is nice and like just in the corner, out of the way. So we've got a circle with the icon. Yeah, so it's black on top with a white middle and the dot.
I put on the dress to be like cute and stuff, except it's kind of getting in the way. So I'm gonna go change.
Okay. Yeah, there's no other branding, right? No. So that's all it is. That's all. Like here, all we need is like maybe some text to say moo moo milk. Something like that. Sometimes I forget the R in Portuguese sounds like a J in Spanish or an H in English. It depends on the position of the R, but yeah, that's close enough. Maybe I can make the branding a little bit, like the logo a little bit bigger and the bands
And it depends on
thicker.
the height of the country you are too.
Yeah,
Region.
that's true. Yeah.
There are places in which the R is pronounced, depending on where it is in the word, exactly how it sounds in English.
Yes, that's true. There are places in Brazil where it sounds almost exactly the same as it does in English. Again, depending on usage, but yeah. Tom Talks, welcome and Happy New Year. Tuishta will be going now. Hope to be back before you hit midnight. If not, then have a good stream. Well, thank you, Tuishta. We're going to be here for still a while. As you can see, it is only 8:30. It doesn't feel like it. It's been dark for so long.
It's raining here.
It's raining.
Yeah, it's that's why people haven't like popped some fireworks and crackers.
Oh.
So people didn't pop any because it's raining, but like the day was dark. Like since I woke up because it was cloudy.
I know there's been some very bad rains in like Bahia, and I think now in parts of state of Rio as well.
Yep.
How are things in your part of the country?
Normal, I guess. I haven't heard anything about like.
Okay.
It happens every year. It's actually like it's not that it's not tragic. Of course, it is tragic, but it actually happens every year. At this point, I'm like, why haven't you done something about this?
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Yeah. Like you should have done something, or something should have been done by now, for sure. And of course, the current president isn't going to be the one to do something about it.
It's like it because it usually starts raining around. It starts raining a lot around November, and it ends around maybe April, but it started. When did winter begin?
When did winter begin?
Yeah. Like 21st?
Oh, yes, like the winter or the solstice. Yeah, the solstice was on the 21st, I think. Yeah. If that's what you're asking.
Summer, winter, it was just like reference your like.
Yeah, okay.
When summer started here, it seemed like it decided to start raining, finally.
I see.
But it should have started earlier. So it's probably going to continue to rain for a little while. Like, I think 2020 and 2021, it only ended the rain, like, period, if you can call it like that, ended like in June, and it shouldn't go so far.
I see. This carton layout looks pretty good, right? We can like we can put some fake text at the bottom of the front too, but I think this is pretty good. Like maybe move the branding a little further down so it's like maybe centered vertically. But this is just the sketch. That's why I kept this extra panel here on the side so that I can actually draw it flat and then kind of perspective into shape. Hello, Silvery, welcome. And yeah, thank you, Charon, for reiterating the backstory of this idea. For the newcomers. So let's start with... I'm still gonna do a pretty like I'm gonna draw flat, but still gonna do it more or less kind of rough. Then rotate, perspective it into shape, stick it there, and then do the like final art from there. So not gonna bother too much with making like this next version of it perfect. Illegal Brizel trading in China is a big problem. What if you got caught up in the trade? I mean, yeah, like it was. I had to check the security cameras to figure out what had happened to it, and it was taken from me. Okay, it was very traumatic. What's wrong?
Nothing.
So let's start by doing the front, the branded part of it. Let's start with that. Let's get shapes back on here. For people who don't know what you're doing, who don't know what Ponjikeju is, do you want to give a bit of an explanation of just what you're doing, I guess?
So Ponjikeju, or Brazilian cheese bread. Well, fun fact, it's gluten-free. I
didn't know that.
Yeah, it doesn't use wheat flour or flour. It uses a tapioca flour.
Interesting.
Yeah. So, if anyone's ever made like cream puffs, I guess there's like a little bit of a similar process where you have to like mix the flour into like the cooked liquid, and then you add the eggs in afterwards to make, I guess, the same thing for churros. That kind of flour, except instead of like wheat flour, it's tapioca flour. I'm not explaining this very well. Anyways, but
makes perfect sense to me.
Yeah. So it's you
What am I
heat
doing
some
wrong?
milk and oil, and then once it starts to boil, then you take it off the heat, and then you add your flour, and it makes this like really weird, squishy, gelatinous thing. It looks really gross. Yeah, I don't know if you can kind of see it, but it does not look very appetizing at the present moment. And it makes this really like nasty sound, this nasty like squishing noise. Anyways, but then you add a bunch of cheese to it, and it's delicious.
It is.
Does your part of the country have like a, I don't know, a specific take on pão de queijo?
I don't. No, I don't know if it's specific. I mean, I've eaten it with meat inside too, like.
With meat inside?
Oh,
Yeah, like cheese, and there's also meat there.
Like baked into it, or?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes, if you want to, I could add sausage into this batch.
No.
Okay.
No.
Also, I think there's one with goiabada.
What I've done a lot is you just make like normal pão de queijo, and then you cut it open, and you can put like requeijão or whatever like inside of it, but it's not baked. But it's not baked into it.
Catupiry also, you know what
Sure.
it is, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah. But I don't think that's particular from here.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna remove the hot plate. I really hope I don't burn myself.
Okay, don't burn yourself.
I'm always careful. I'm
I
clumsy.
I think that, I never had, I had, but I never made a like I only have a store spot.
Yeah.
I even have it on my freezer.
Yeah, I mean, even when I was...
You have frozen pão de queijo?
Yep.
Well, like, even when I was visiting, no one made it from scratch. It was always from a box or from, like, a freezer. Anyways, I'm gonna turn on the mixer, sorry.
Okay, hopefully it's not too noisy.
I wish I could record this and have some ASMR. But yeah, it just needs to be kneaded until it is cooled enough to add the eggs one at a time, so that you're not cooking the egg as you add it. Because then, yay, scrambled eggs in your pão de queijo.
That's not what you want?
Not quite.
Your pronunciation of pão de queijo is really good.
Years of practice with him. I only know a few Brazilian words. Or a few Portuguese. Anyways. But yeah.
Well, you corrected yourself before I had to say anything.
There are some discussions about calling the language Brazilian.
Yeah?
Or, like, honest discussions.
I mean, I don't know. Like, you can still communicate very easily with someone from Portugal, but
There are some other people that call it Brazilian despite people from Brazil.
yeah. What's a good font? I'm gonna handwrite it in the end anyway, but I just need something that's good. Good milk font.
But let's see. I know boca.
Are you just gonna go through your vocabulary?
Not like, I'm not gonna try too hard.
Okay.
Especially since I haven't thought about it in a while. Nariz? Nariz?
Yeah.
Okay.
So far so good.
I know that chicken heart is corazón de galinha.
See, you know the essentials. Sorry, Hafa?
My father had some chicken heart today.
Oh, nice. They are delicious, even though they
I'm
look
not
really
that
gross.
fan, but I can actually eat it. Like there are some things I can't like. I can't stand the taste of, like liver.
Oh, liver is terrible. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, liver's awful. It has this like horrible, grainy, like bitter aftertaste.
Yeah.
Like, oh no, don't know how people can enjoy that. Okay. I'm gonna check out my dope.
That's a cute font. That that one that kind of curvy.
Yeah, there was a curvy one that I liked. I could probably like go on Adobe Fonts and find the perfect font, like find something that is exactly what I'm looking for. But I don't really feel like doing that. Because like in the end it's gonna be handwritten anyway, so what's it?
It's actually I called the original shirt. Yours with the name. Oh my god! I never call myself a psychologist. Not a psychologist. A psychology student. Of a shark test.
A Rorschach test. I can see it. I'm okay with that. I'm not going to use Comic Sans.
I'm not totally against Comic Sans. Not for your particular use. I'm just saying in general.
In general.
Even though I wouldn't recommend using it in a presentation. Okay, I have like told the story. The other day I found a high school presentation that was like a printed version of a slideshow.
Okay.
I don't know why we printed it.
Okay. This was a presentation that you did?
Yeah, it was a group presentation about Karl Marx. How do you say it in English?
Yeah, Karl Marx.
And it was for philosophy.
Okay.
And not only it was pure text in the slideshow, something I learned on college and university that you should never do.
Fair.
But it was entirely Comic Sans.
Oh dear.
It's funny because I remember I knew about Comic Sans at the time. It was like 2014, I guess. At the latest, 2016. So I knew about the font, and I knew that it was like known as a bad font. I don't know how I let it pass.
Okay, I think this is a good enough font choice.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, it's cute.
Yeah.
It's cute. It looks like a brand too.
Yeah.
And I could see it on chocolate too, like it's like multi.
Sure. Let's get another rectangle on here. And we'll balance it out at the bottom. Okay. I think that's a good enough starting point for my sketch. I'm just going to clean up some of those lines so that I don't get confused later on. Yeah, this one. Okay. Oh, my symmetry is still on. Huh. Saved me some work there. Okay, yeah, close enough. Okay, so there, let's just duplicate that, convert it to smart object, make it a oh, okay. Undo all that. Expired moo moo milk hits different. That doesn't sound like a good thing.
If normal moo milk recovers health, expired, like, hit health? Hit point?
Yeah, maybe it's like the opposite of present.
Yeah.
It like sometimes it does it, sometimes it doesn't.
A hard. That's an idea for like a hardcore ROM hack. Like in this hardcore mode, Moo Milk, it's like 50-50. You use it, it could be expired, or it could be good. Or no, better, it could be pasteurized.
Oh, that would be much worse.
Yeah. Even though I think they don't do it anyway in the series. It's fresh from Milton's udder.
right out of the udder.
Oh, I just remember that scene with Meow drinking milk from Milk Tank.
With Meowth doing what?
There's a scene from the anime.
Okay.
With Meowth is drinking milk from Milk Tank.
Okay. What's okay? What's special about it?
It's directly from the udders.
No, I see.
Meowth, like Meowth is Cyndaquil.
Let's spell scene correctly, please. All right, we're gonna need a different font for this one. Something.
Yeah, if you like search for Meow drinking milk, that's the first thing you're gonna see.
Meowth drinking milk. Okay.
Do we want to look this up?
Good question. Do we want to look this up? Sure. This is good enough.
Oh, God. Here it is. 1:55 in the morning. So
yeah. We're at T-minus 5 minutes for the East Coast of North America.
Are you the less time zone?
We sure are.
Well, I mean, not really. there's like Alaska is behind us, and then there's a whole bunch of time zones in the Pacific. Yeah, there's Hawaii, and there's a whole bunch of other islands throughout the Pacific that have other time zones. But this is the last time zone with like a significant population.
yeah, I was gonna say, except for Hawaii.
Yes, the population of Hawaii is insignificant. Yes, that is exactly what I said. I mean, I don't actually know what the population of Hawaii is, but I can tell you that the population of the entire Pacific Ocean plus Alaska and whatever parts of Russia, reach over the Pacific Ocean, they ain't got nothing on the population of the west coast of North America. BC, Washington, Oregon, California.
The population of Hawaii, apparently it's 1,455,000. And some numbers up there.
Pretty sure, I don't know this exactly off the top of my head, but I'm pretty sure that's less than the population of Vancouver. Yeah, that font is fine. Okay, let's get a rectangle in here.
1 million is... Let me see.
I think I did something wrong.
You think you did something wrong?
Yeah, my state has 6 million.
Yeah. So the populations are significant. The people, of course, are significant. It does not compare. What's wrong?
It's just a lot chunkier than I've ever made it.
It's not as it's not holding together as it should.
It's just the dough is didn't really come apart the way that it used to. So we'll see how this goes. I've never really messed up this recipe before, so.
Did you? I don't know. Did you want to look at the recipe and see if you forgot something?
No. I looked at the recipe before doing this.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah. I'm just I'm not sure what's gone wrong here because I've never messed up this recipe before.
Are you drinking coffee? Are you drinking coffee?
I'm not drinking coffee. Are you kidding? I'm drinking Coca-Cola. That's what I drink. That's what I drink to keep me awake.
Okay, I was like, he's drinking coffee? What?
Who do you think I am?
I have no idea what Patsy Mac is.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Pepsi also has caffeine?
I would assume so.
It's better if you don't know. Okay.
Pepsi used to have pepsin in it.
In the way that Coca-Cola used to have coca plant extract.
I mean, like, it was the 19th century. Cocaine was used for everything.
Yeah.
But yeah, Pepsi used to have pepsin, and doctors would prescribe it for people who had stomach issues.
Cocaine 3 times a day.
And then it started to make holes in people's stomachs.
And that, to be clear, that wasn't what they wanted.
Most of the time, people did not want holes in their stomachs. They did not want ulcers.
Okay.
What's
Weird.
a joke? There's a really good joke about cocaine.
I'm sure there are many.
Oh, yeah, you got ghosts in your blood and you should do cocaine about it.
You got ghosts in your blood?
Yeah, it's just a joke about how bad the medicine was.
Oh, I see. I'm more or less just trying to copy the drawing that's already there. And I'm doing terribly at it. And I don't know why. It's just like the proportions are totally wrong.
Who said that? Castform7, happy New Year.
Oh, damn it! I was paying attention, until it was like 8:58. I was paying attention. So Happy New Year to those of you on the East Coast.
Sharon, yes, I did recover, but it kinda, I was such in a state yesterday that I couldn't enjoy a lot of things. I was watching a live stream from a person I really like, and I even subscribed to him. And I was like, I'm not feeling it because I was like, this movie. Yeah.
Oh, you just said it in Portuguese.
Yeah, I was gonna say this film.
Yeah.
And then this film destroyed me.
Oh, this was a consequence of watching Arrival.
Yeah.
Cool. Arrival's great.
Yeah, I did love it. I wish my mom could see it, but Netflix removed from their catalog. So
Let's make him look nice and innocent.
I could do other methods, I guess.
Other methods.
Yeah, yeah.
That's okay. We support other methods. Yeah, this looks pretty good, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, looks cute, super cute.
He look the boy looks nice and innocent. All right, Silvery, have fun. Hopefully, we'll see you again. Pokemiles. Now that it's 2022 for me, I'm probably going to go to sleep. Have a good night. Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Yeah, Arrival is awesome. Great movie. Great story too. If you want to read the story that it's based on, highly recommend it.
I do want to. Sorry, interrupted you.
No, go ahead.
No, finish what you're saying. I'm gonna.
No,
say
that's all. That's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say I highly recommend it. I said my part.
Yeah, it's because the book, the physical copy, it doesn't exist to buy anymore in Brazil.
Right.
So the options I have is to buy in ebook format, which I have nothing against. I have a Kindle, but it's 40 reais, which is still expensive for an ebook. And
wait, 40 reais is the ebook?
Yeah, exactly. And that's in Portuguese. In English, it's even more. In the physical copy in English, paperback, is 80. So like, and I'm with movies. I'm less reluctant to like go for other methods, but I don't want to do it with books. I don't like to do it with books.
I was gonna look up what the actual number is, but I figured I'm just gonna write boy.
Yeah. You know, I just found out about what that meant very recently. That I never got the joke of putting the person, like the written word.
Oh yeah.
Because that's not actually, people don't do that here.
No, not really. Yeah.
Shouldn't it be like 1-800-555-BOY?
Yeah, sure. Why not? Nowadays, it's actually probably an 888.
True. Like, I'm tired.
Okay.
It's midnight somewhere.
Yeah, it's 2022. It's almost 2023. Will there be a chat tot standing next to the milk carton?
It should be a suspicious looking chat on.
There could be a suspicious looking chat tot standing next to the milk carton. That would be pretty funny, actually. Let's
little like sweat marks and just like. Should I tell him?
No, it'll be very. It'll be it'll be an evil chat tot.
I mean, the pose that you have just from Bulbapedia is kind of already perfect.
Yeah, I just got to give it more of a smile.
Sinister.
Yeah, exactly. Let's
It's like already perfect. I got rid of him.
Yes. 40 has really it's really the physical book price normally. and usually an ebook would be like cheaper than that, but that's not the case.
That sucks.
So tired. Nice. Oh, this is hilarious. I'm happy you're doing it.
Well, I'm happy I'm doing it too. We can bring the... Oh, right. Okay, hang on. I'm going to delete that. I think if I do this, I can actually fill it in. There we go.
Yeah, I had work today, so I basically finished work, came home and made dinner, and then we're streaming.
So it's been a really fun day.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you were gonna say, right?
Yes, retail in a pandemic is great.
Yeah, it's been a really fun day.
But yeah, I'll tell him what I was telling you earlier. So I had we have a mask mandate, and basically anyone that comes indoors should put a mask on. And so naturally we have a lot of people who don't want to comply with that. But I had this one guy come in, and I was just like, "Hi, do you have a mask?" And he just completely ignored me. I did not exist. He just pretended to not hear me at all. And then security kind of had my back and stepped right in front of him and was like, "You need a mask, sir." And then just walked right past security and just totally ignored him. And and so security had to follow him around to tell him that he can't be in the store without a mask. And so then and then the guy kind of eventually lost it and was just "Stop following me around," and "Screw this," and just stormed out as if it was his idea to leave. And it's yes, please leave.
Screw you guys. I'm not gonna give you money. Yeah, no, we wanted you to leave. We appreciate it. Thank you. Bye.
Pretty much. And in general as well, so the other person I had to deal with, so we do have disposable masks available for customers when they walk in. So it's just if they don't have one, we can offer them one. And so, but with supply chains being delayed for one reason or another, we have not been able to get masks in. So we completely ran out of masks for customers. We don't even have them for ourselves. So, so there's this woman who walks in, and so she asks me directly, "Do we have any masks?" And so I tell her, "No, I'm so sorry, we're completely out." And so she just tisks and then goes off to the side and goes through her purse to pull out her own mask.
You had one all along.
I was just you're precisely the reason you are one of the reasons why we don't have enough masks. What are you doing? Anyways, so it was just really frustrating that she had her own and she was very upset that I couldn't provide her one. Anyways, Happy New Year. I can't read the name from here.
Oni boy.
Oni boy. Hi.
Happy New Year. Is it already New Year for you?
But yeah, I almost like screamed at her.
I'm just wondering if I should.
That's a very mischievous looking cat dog.
I'm just wondering if I should actually like redraw it entirely.
Shadow actually looks like it's pissed off already, like normally.
Pissed off, yes. I mean, it should be. It's a crappy Pokemon. Oh, you still have 3 hours. Okay, so you're like us, huh, Oni boy. Yeah.
It's like Toucanon. Toucanon always looks like it's pissed off.
Yeah.
Toucanon looks suspicious. He's like, I don't trust anyone. Sus.
Captain 2, welcome and Happy New Year. All sound types are pissed off. Maybe they are pissed off that the sound type does not in fact exist.
That's fair.
Loudred doesn't seem to mind it too much. But Xploud is definitely very upset, yes.
Oh wait, what do I do?
What do you do? What do you do?
Okay.
So I it's not as fun an experience as yours with the missing boy that wasn't actually missing.
Mm-hmm.
But when the first time I went through Turner Forest, I was complaining so much that I was having so many random encounters throughout all the grass.
Mm-hmm.
And then that was a long time ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
I mean, I don't know. Are you out of Eterna Forest yet?
No. That was a long time ago. But that was a long time ago. I had I don't remember if it was Machop or it was already a Machoke.
Okay.
I was training it. And
Oh, this is what you posted about the other day. Okay. Yeah, I know. I know where this is going now. All right, go ahead.
Yeah. So, I was trying to find a Pokemon to have more random encounters, to have it more often, even though they were kind of often. It was just like even more faster. I don't think that's correct, but
we get it. Yeah, we get it. So you wanted even more encounters because you're shiny hunting and you need encounters for that.
Yeah. So I was like looking up the abilities that affect encounters. And then I noticed like there's no guard. I was looking at each and every single one of them.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, no guard. Let's see. Oh, I think maybe I have Drift.
Yeah, maybe you already have someone that has no guard.
No. No. Sorry, I'm playing the game right now, and I opened the menu, and I opened the map, and the indicator went all the way down without me doing anything to it. I was like, oh my god, it's drifting.
Yeah.
So I panicked for a second. Okay, sorry. Yeah. So I was like, no guard. Who has no guard? I was looking at the list. I was like, my top, my choke. What? The entire family. What's the ability of my choke? It's no guard. So I noticed that the entire time I was having more encounters, and the hard time I was having crossing the Eterna Forest the first time was because of my chop or my choke.
Yeah.
Because I was forcing more random encounter. It was so hard to walk. Like, I couldn't... like, 2 steps I was having a random encounter. I was like, this game sucked! It was not the game. Not this time, please.
Okay, there is a problem here. It's a fairly minor problem, but the perspective on the milk carton, because I wasn't originally planning to have something next to it, the perspective on the milk carton and the bird are not the same. Do I want to put the bird... I can just like move the back leg up a little bit, right, to improve the angle. That should be good enough.
Aaron, I
Careful.
don't know. I really don't know. Because, I don't know if it's Drift or if it's just me with the Joy-Con. I hope it's not Drift. I don't have the money for a new Joy-Con.
Okay, let me hide that. I'll bring it back up later when I need colors. And yeah, let's ink this baby. Because I don't feel like I don't think I need to do like a more refined sketch than this. Like the only thing I need to fix is the angle of the top part.
Yeah.
So.
What the hell? Okay, Series 12 rules announced. 2 restricted legendaries Pokemon allowed. Runs from February 1st through August 31st.
Hey Dusty, welcome. Happy New Year and welcome. Sorry, what this is Series 12 rules. Hafa?
Yes, Sharon, that was for you.
That was the Series 12 rules.
Yeah.
I love everyone on Discord.
Apparently just restricted legendary.
Let's just angle.
It didn't say anything about Dynamax though. At least not in the main post. What? I don't understand this because the post says Series 11, 12, but the site says Series 11, so...
Don't be too hard on Sarah.
Who knows? Sharon will fact check it.
Okay.
I'm sure. But so what was it? It was a 2 restricted legendaries.
Okay, the website Cerebi
Mm-hmm.
says the Pokemon Company have announced the Series 11 rule set, which will begin on February 1st, 2022 through to August 31st. This rule set expands on previous rule sets in that it allows 2 restricted Pokemon. It allows for Pokemon in the Galar Pokedex, Isles Armor Pokedex, and now in the Crown Tundra Pokedex. It wasn't already allowed? Crown Tundra Pokemon?
This definitely sounds like he copied something from the wrong place.
Including other Pokemon not in the dex, such as some legendary Pokemon and 2 restricted legendary Pokemon per team. In the change from Series 10, it will allow for Dynamax once again.
Well, at least Dynamax is back, but 2 restricted legendaries isn't bringing me back.
Yeah, he will say, "Oh, sorry guys, I corrected." Just wait.
So the rule set, you said it was from February all the way to August?
August 31st. That's so weird. That's a long ass time.
Yeah, and I guess this means that they, like, if that is correct, then I guess this means that they aren't making any changes for the new, for the Pokemon that were added in, that were made available through BDSP, or that will be made available through Legends, which seems like a strange choice, but...
Like, I would assume, Series 11, no change for now, because Legends isn't out, and Home compatibility isn't out. And after Legends is out, it would be, compatible with Legends. Here's 12 Legends, BDSB, all that.
Yeah, I mean... Yeah, if nothing is changing, if they're not adding new Pokemon or doing anything else besides just, hey, now it's 2 restricted legendaries and Dynamax is back, that'll be very disappointing, because I would have actually liked to have been brought back to competitive Pokemon. This will not do it.
Yeah, I was I opened after a long time with no opening Home. I opened Home, and I was like, oh, there's a song.
Yeah, I had a similar issue.
And I think you can mute, but
Pretty sure, yeah.
where? I hope not. I just opened it.
I need less smoothing now.
Oh god, this song is so loud.
Our upstairs neighbors have loud music. Hi.
Hello.
Sleepy.
until September. That's so weird.
Yeah.
So
And
it
then
will be people. Yeah, it will be one more. It was 2020. And yeah, one more year of Sword and Shield.
Yeah.
Just formal Sword and Shield with nothing different. Because September is the end of the year already, though.
Pretty much, yes. Yeah. That sucks. I wonder what will happen in September then. Like, are they going... Like, is it just like, okay, now it's over because in 2 months there will be a new game out?
Maybe.
Or is it gonna be another set of boring rules?
Oh my god. In September it'll be too restricted with Dynamax ban. Karen said.
You gonna copy the M?
It's probably a good idea.
You're welcome.
Thank you. The thing is that I want to make some of these be in front. Like, I don't want them to just overlap. I want them to be... Some of them are in front. Actually, let me bring this back over here first, because I want to do... that. Actually, there's a better way to do that. Hang on. Silly me.
I'm debating if I should brew myself some tea with caffeine in it. Because I don't think I'm going to make it to midnight right now.
Yeah.
But if I brew myself some hot tea, then it's possible I won't be able to fall asleep at midnight.
You guys sleep early, huh?
Yes, we are proper adults. We go to sleep normally at around 10.
10.
Yeah, Indigo sometimes goes to sleep a little bit earlier because she has work earlier.
Yeah. Because I got work at like 8 in the morning, so... yeah.
Makes sense.
Today I had work at 9:30 to 6, but it's still like... It's also like it's been really dark and it's snowing, so it's very much like, you know, stay home with like blanket weather.
Yeah.
And like one of the other day, on like Wednesday, it was like really depressing because it was just like I was going to work in darkness, and then when I finished work, it was going home in darkness. And I just like, don't get to enjoy the sun at all. So.
When does the sun I forgot the word.
Set?
No. The opposite.
Rise.
Rise, yeah.
Oh.
Um,
8:30. No, wait, no, earlier than that. Sorry.
a little
yeah.
earlier. Here, I can look up. I can look it up on Google. So for today, you obviously you have like sunlight a little bit before that, but the sunrise was at 8:06 a.m. and sunset was at 4:30.
Yeah. So basically, my work
That's-
hours.
That's so crazy to me.
Yeah.
Because usually it's like, here it varies very little. So it's like, usually it's like, it's 5:30 or 6.
I work from home, so I never
Well,
get to
and-
work early.
It sets around 6 p.m.
Yeah.
or 6:30.
Yeah. In Rio it was very similar, except, well, back in my day we had daylight savings time in Rio, and so... Oh, that's why it looks weird. I was using the wrong brush.
I know for the south, like, around 7 is still like, they still have light.
Yeah, it's just so in Rio, it was because of daylight savings time. The variation was more or less like from 6 to 8 for sunset. So Rio's a little bit farther south than where you are, so there's a little bit more variation there. Plus daylight savings time, so it's about an hour, but then it ends up being 2 hours. And
Yeah, because I'm very close to Ecuador.
Equator.
Like the line, the equator.
Yes.
Equator. Yeah, the not the place, the line.
Yes.
Only Boy says that I work from home, so I never need to wake up early, but I have a 4-year-old, so I still do.
Yeah. We don't have a 4-year-old, but I also work from home, and I don't have to wake up early, but in part because she's going to work, and in part because I don't know, it works better in our lives if I'm up not too late. So I usually try to start work between 9 and 10. And then, like, for me to have time to have breakfast and shower and do my morning ring fit and all that, then I'm usually I have an alarm for 7:30, and that's usually pretty good.
Okay, I'm gonna make myself some tea.
Okay, have fun.
Oh, he is a good, because I was craving something sweet, and we didn't have any like dessert. We did have some food, but we didn't have dessert. And it was like, I want something sweet. And now he said tea, and I was like, oh, tea. He said tea is good enough.
Is it?
I think it is.
I'm not a fan of tea, so
I think.
you're pretty confident we're getting Gen 9 at the end of 2022 after all? Yeah, I mean, that is also what it seems to signal for me.
Yeah, I would say so also. Like, after this, I sure hope so.
Yeah, that's part of it too. It's kind of we better.
Like, imagine, like, what would be Sword and Shield for one more year after this? Series 14 is what?
Yeah, it's either like it would either be another boring change of series. 'Cause, like, man, they did the ban list once. It would have been so cool if they continued doing the ban list. Like that there was that one time where there was like no Whimsicott, no Rillaboom, that kind of thing. That was so cool.
Oh yeah. I remember that.
And I think everyone was expecting them to do that again after Isle of Armor and then after Crown Tundra came out, and they didn't.
Classic.
I think they would do Sword 2 and Shield 2 after 3 years.
Yeah, I mean, probably not, but...
Why do you keep going over and over it again?
Because I have a very specific style that I'm trying to do.
Oh, okay.
Because I want... If I was just going to have the text flat, that would have been fine. But first of all, the text kind of overlaps a little bit, and I don't want it to merge.
Okay.
So when I draw this O here, I'm going to do it like this, with a gap. So that's one thing. Same up here. And the other thing is that I'm going to give it a shadow, so that's why I have the shadows. And so that's just going to be like this kind of thing, and that's going to be behind everything.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. Sorry.
I'm hoping not United States again.
No, we gotta go somewhere fresh.
And I hope it's not in English again.
No, I agree. Sharon, are you saying that you're a sound type because you are upset?
India would be great, but
India would be fun because it would have a connection to Galar.
Yeah.
yeah.
In theory.
But yeah, I would love.
No, yeah,
a
in
region.
theory, yeah. We never know if they would do that.
Yeah, I would love it in a region based on India, just because like no one really touches on that culture, and it's amazing. So it's a shame. So that's that. I've wanted one based in India for years, but
Yeah.
I've expressed it on the channel before. But it doesn't really seem like that would be a thing, so.
I want South America. Not necessarily Brazil, although of course that is what I favor, but yeah. A Latino region.
What
Yeah.
to do?
I
I think it's not probable because Nintendo is not really here, and I mean it's here, but not that much. It just came back.
Yeah, it would be a great opportunity to start translating the games into Brazilian Portuguese and actual Latin American Spanish.
Yeah, I was gonna say the games are not translated.
I would want a region based on India before a region based on Canada. That's my hot take. As a Canadian.
I mean that like if it was a region, based on Canada as a whole, that would mean mostly like Ontario and Quebec, and that's less interesting to me. If it was a region like literally based on where we live, if it's the west coast of Canada, I'd be interested in that, because then that would be like, hey, I actually live here.
Yeah. Well, no, they would do it if they did it based on Canada, they would touch on Vancouver, and Vancouver would obviously be the coastal city, like. Like the region would
Yeah.
be,
Yeah.
you know, like have a big chunk of ocean on the side, and that would be Vancouver.
The thing is that I think, and I think they would agree, Canada's too big for a single region.
Yeah.
Like you could do a Pacific Northwest region. You could do a east coast of Canada. You know, you could do a Quebec and Ontario region. Those are still very big, but they're a little bit more uniform, I guess.
I feel though, like, that like Canada, yes, is very big, but like a lot of it is like there's huge expanses of land that are the same. So you could
The
technically
prairies.
Yes, exactly. So you could technically condense it.
Russia, right?
Like
But like there's
Sorry, say that again, Hafa?
it's like Russia.
Yeah.
It's huge, but there are a lot of parts of it that it's not inhabited.
So I feel like Canada as a whole could touch on a lot of the things that Pokemon has, like, you know, an icy part and a desert and like, you know,
You can accomplish all of it in BC.
Yes, you could. But then that would make, you know, the East like really angry about that. You know,
Yeah,
like,
the self-centered Torontonians that think all of Canada is Toronto.
exactly. They would be very insensitive. They would be not insensitive. They're very insecure. They'd be very sensitive about it.
I mean, like Brazil would be like a balanced region, except for the snowy part. It would be the snowy part would have to be an exaggerated version of the South if they wanted to have a snowy region.
Yes, if they were doing a region that is all of Brazil. But I maintain, as I've said in videos before, that you don't actually need to have like every biome in every region. There are other ways. Like there was what was it called? In Gen 5 there was cold storage. Right? Like there are ways to put ice Pokemon without it being an actual cold place.
Well, it's actually because Gen 5, I think the Ice City is supposed to be Ice Earth, or whatever it's called. But because
Sure.
of seasons, it's not always icy.
Yeah, no, I know. But, like, what I mean is that there are ways to add Pokemon of given types without having the biome that matches that type. You can have a place where you can find Ice-type Pokemon without having an ice area. So you could do a Brazil region, or, you know, a 1/5, a 1/6 of Brazil region, because I feel like Brazil could easily host multiple regions. I think you could do an Amazon region, and no, it would not have an ice area, not a snowy area anyway. But you can find ways to put ice-type Pokemon there. Not that I'm saying, like, I'm not saying this is likely to happen, but this is a viable approach.
Owen has an ice thing? I really don't remember.
An ice cave. Do you mean the place with the tides?
remember. Karen said Hoenn was tropical, but had an ice cave.
Shoal Cave. I never thought of Shoal Cave as an ice place. Just like maybe, I guess, a place where you can find ice-type Pokemon, but not an ice place. Not in the way that, like, the Ice Path is an ice place, but yeah.
A nice place or a nice
Where do you find Snorunt in Poland?
I think it's Shoal Cave. I think it's the place. It has ice sliding puzzles? Clearly I haven't been in Shoal Cave in a while. I haven't reached there in my Emerald playthrough yet. I just beat Winona today.
Was she easier than your dad?
Yes, because I was prepared. For Winona, I struggled really bad against Norman, but against Winona, I had Gardevoir with Thunderbolt and Pelipper with Ice Beam, and so I just alternated between those two and one-shot everything, or almost everything.
Yeah, Bulbapedia calls it Icy Room.
Oh, it's a room! Okay, that makes more sense. That explains why I did not remember Shoal Cave being an ice place. I remember the like different rooms that you got to access depending on the tides, but
Yeah, and I'm seeing like the appearance is literally a room.
Good night, Dusty. Yeah, it's almost midnight for the Central Timers. I don't know if anyone in chat right now is a Central Timer, but it's almost your turn if you are.
But yeah, I did not explore that cave very much. No, so yeah.
Launch Keishu is ready.
How does it look?
It looks terrible, but it should still be edible.
It looks terrible.
Yes. They look like little misshapen little things. I don't know what I did wrong today. I'm probably just tired.
Savage.
So
There. Now does it make sense why I'm
Yes, yes.
drawing them over and over again?
Yes. Looks great.
And I have it on different layers so that I can more easily, I can give like the shadow a different color pretty easily, so. I'm a hand letterer now. just adding to my book related skills. Hand lettering. I was actually looking for something unrelated today. I was just doing some research for my game idea. And I found a website that is specifically for book industry freelancers to get connected with authors who are self-publishing.
Cool.
So, I mean, I haven't done it yet, but I'm gonna submit my portfolio or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It's a like I didn't look into exactly how the application works, but it is an application that you submit to them. So
That you would obviously qualify.
I would hope so.
You're really good.
I mean,
I can't even comment on that. I'd have to do like a spoiler alert for Spider-Man.
Popular destination, I can see France.
For Pokemon, we've been to France.
No. Sharon said another potential factor for region choice, popular destination for Japanese tourists.
Oh, yeah, definitely France and definitely Hawaii too. So
Yeah, but I don't. Like United Kingdom?
I mean, I don't know if it's especially popular, but why not?
Yeah.
Isn't the United Kingdom a popular travel destination for everyone?
Yeah, but like at this point, Brazil is too. So
Yeah. I guess.
Yes, and
Basically,
Pokemon will go to Brazil one day.
as a tourist attraction, basically.
Also, Brazil has a very significant Japanese population and a
Yeah,
significant
I thought about that.
significant like history together.
Yeah, I thought about that too.
Yeah. Would be cool to see the Pokemon version of Liberdade, for example. Which is
Ooh, that would be fun.
Liberdade is basically the Asian district in São Paulo, which I think nowadays is like all flavors of Asian, you know, like all Asian immigrant communities kind of congregated there, but it was started by Japanese immigrants, so as far as I know.
Did any Pokemon region do Tokyo?
Tokyo? Yeah. Like
Which one?
all of Kanto is Tokyo.
Oh, Tokyo's in Kanto. Oh,
Yeah.
now that.
Yeah,
I'm the
basically
weeb,
like
and I don't
Saffron
know
City. Saffron City is the main like business district of Tokyo, and then other cities represent either other parts of Tokyo or parts of, like, I think Celadon is Akihabara, for example. But anyway, and like some of the other places that are farther away, they're like still part of the Metro Tokyo area kind of deal, even if they are different municipalities or whatever.
Kind of a boring Tokyo. I'm sorry. It's just because I see like Tokyo kind of a like New York and Tokyo are kind of big cities, and I see Unova is like I see as really huge. Like there are, when you go to Castilia, for example, the buildings are huge, and there are not billboards. There's like the electronical of the Pokemon Center. There's Pikachu there. It's like, okay, for the first and the third generation, it's okay. But then with Let's Go to not explore that, I think it's kind of a waste. Now that I know it's Tokyo.
Probably should have seen that coming. That's my go to bed alarm. 10 o'clock.
Happy New Year!
Oh yeah, that means Happy New Year to any Central Timers in the chat.
Oh, that would be fun.
No, okay. If we do Kanto but different, I have no problem in going back to Kanto. My problem isn't with the region itself. It's just that it's always the same take, and even if it's different, it's not that different. Like, I have nothing against Kanto in the Gen 2 and 4 game.
But you have something against Kanto in Gen 1 and Gen 3?
Yeah, I think it's boring.
Hmm. I mean, I can't say that I think
7 too. Let's Go. I also think Let's Go is boring.
Let's go.
I didn't find Let's Go boring. I thought Let's Go was actually quite fun. But
Yeah, I think Let's Go. I do think Let's Go has some qualities to it in the writing and some scenes. There were some parts that were fun.
But what was I gonna say? I think like Kanto is very simple, right? That's that's the problem. It's very simple, but that's more a problem of it being on the Game Boy than anything else. Except that, well, Fire Red and Leaf Green are remakes, like actual remakes, so you can kind of forgive them. you can give them a pass a little bit.
I didn't finish that game.
I mean, I don't blame you. It's probably the least interesting game in my opinion. Yeah.
I did finish originals. I didn't finish the remakes.
Yeah.
I think I prefer the remakes over the original. The originals over the remakes, to be honest. I don't know if that's a hot take or not.
I don't think so.
Or maybe Yellow.
Yeah, the problem with Let's Go is that it's a 3D take on Kanto that still makes the region like it's tile for tile almost the same as what it was on the Game Boy, and like it didn't have to be.
That's my problem with it, and that's my problem with Aura.
With Auras?
Yeah.
Interesting, because that one's much less a tile for tile recreation. Like there's some areas that are much more different.
But it's just some areas.
Well,
there are.
Yeah, I mean it is still a remake.
Yeah.
But for Let's Go, it's just like.
No, I think Let's Go is more faulty of that than Aura. 100%, because I think it's the third time they are already doing something different with it. Like, it's not blue, it's not green. Like, come on.
Yeah, and like it could have. I really like the tile art style. It would have just really benefited, I think, from being like twice as big. Like just make everything more expansive and you're kind of good to go. You don't have problems of like getting stuck in corners and all that.
I was gonna add, or we do sequels and not remakes.
Yeah, that was the idea Sharon like threw kind of as, oh no, but I was like, I'm on board, which is go back to Kanto, but like a modern Kanto.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to complain about going back to Kanto as long as it's done well. Like no matter what it is, I'm okay with it. So, yeah.
Hey, remember BDSP? I'm literally playing it right now, and I'm still in the tournament for it.
I barely remember that game, if I'm being honest, Jared.
What game?
I will be playing
BDSP.
Legends Arceus.
Yeah, that was the joke.
Yeah, I know.
And I will still be in the tournament for it.
I got a little bit too bored playing Diamond, so I went to play Animal Crossing. So I haven't finished my game.
No problem. I think you better do what you enjoy.
Yeah. Oh no, I was genuinely trying because like I'd never finished a Sinnoh game before. And so I thought that the problem was like, I was playing it on the DS when it was like the first game for the DS, so they weren't implementing all of the like, dual screen benefits.
And you'd already played Gen 5 before that,
And
so you'd already experienced an actually good game on the DS.
Yeah, exactly. So I was just like, that's the problem. And then like, the roots were like huge and I just wasn't used to that. So I was like, okay, I'm going into this now, knowing that the roots are long. So I'm just going to be like super chill and just relaxed about this whole thing. And I won't have to deal with the touch screen, like, quality of life hassles because there isn't a dual screen, which they didn't use anyway. So it'll be perfect. And I was so bored. It's so boring.
Yeah.
So, Sinnoh's not for me.
I'm sorry. Yeah. Like, I think, I find Sinnoh boring, and Sinnoh is big. I find Kanto boring, and Kanto is small. Like, that's where Kanto wins out.
Yeah, no, I have to agree. At least Kanto is small.
Yeah.
You can end in less time.
Yeah.
So,
And I have to agree with Karen. Looker makes a difference in the story.
For sure.
Because Looker wasn't there. Well, I wouldn't know. I only know Looker in Gen 6, from Kalos. I think that was my first interaction with him.
Right.
Yeah, like, in the other generations, he's just a special, like, after the game is done, he's there.
Mm-hmm.
But in Platinum, he's everywhere.
Mm.
Whole game.
Cool.
Yeah.
And he's actually a fun character.
No, he's cool. I like him. At least from what I've seen. He didn't show up in Shield, did he?
Nope.
That's a shame.
Everyone was confused about that. It's just like,
Yeah, I was
isn't he
like,
British?
I was gonna comment on that. Like, Gen 8 is the first gen without Looker since Gen 4.
Yeah, and everyone was expecting it because isn't he British?
It's like the Fantastic Four. Like you in the comics, you expect them to like be around, but they're always so busy with like off-world missions that you never see them.
People think
Go ahead.
the police. No, you can.
Well, I was gonna say as well as it's the same thing with Doctor Strange in the comics. Like he's not around for certain crises because he's dealing with things in like other dimensions. So same thing with Looker. He's dealing with stuff in other regions.
He was so overpowered.
Mm-hmm.
He couldn't resolve everything.
Mm-hmm.
People think like the police that Looker worked for is what's the name? Scotland Yard?
I think he's Interpol.
Huh?
I think he's Interpol.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, I was asking because like people thought I didn't know people thought he was British.
Well, he's Interpol because he's a member of the International Police, which just is Interpol.
Yeah, Interpol, yeah.
Yeah, it's like Pokemon version of Interpol, but like the Interpol is the International Police, so it's just literally the same thing. And it's also like in Japanese, it was in the first games it was called World Police, but and it was translated as World Police into English in Gen 1. But World Police is just what Interpol is called in Japanese. so like yeah, it just is Interpol.
Yeah.
In the same way that Kanto is just Kanto. Like Kanto in Pokemon is just the Kanto region. But the thing is that the reason people thought he was British is because he is quite prominently like his look is quite prominently inspired by, or at least reflects a lot of David Tennant's version of Doctor Who, the Doctor.
Oh.
And the Doctor is British, so there's that. And I think there's another character, because I remember hearing something about like oh, everyone talks about Looker being David Tennant's Doctor Who, but actually there's another character, and if I remember correctly, this other character, like it's a Japanese created character.
Yeah, I know. It's a detective. Oh, I forgot.
Yeah, but like, and so it's quite possible that that's who it was based on, and I don't remember if this character is Japanese themselves or not. But he speaks in...
No, it's not Dickumshoe. Sharon said Dickumshoe.
Oh.
You know?
So confusing.
Yeah. But yeah, so I don't know if this character is Japanese themselves or not, but Looker speaks in broken language every time he appears, so...
Bulbapedia only says, it is possible that Looker's look, attire, and general persona may be derived from Koichi Zenigata, a fictional detective in Monkey Punch manga series, Lupin, sorry.
There you go.
Lupin the Third. Oh, from Lupin, okay. Lupin is French. And I mean, the Lupin of the series is Japanese, I guess. But he's the descendant of the Arsène Lupin. My accent is horrible, but the guy from the stories that even has that Netflix TV show Lupin. I think it's Lupin, right?
I don't know. I'm not familiar.
Me neither.
But okay, if Looker is also potentially inspired by a French detective, does he speak in broken English in his Kalos appearances?
I don't remember. I only played his mission once.
Yeah. The most recent time that I played it, I was playing in Japanese, so I really don't know.
No, his character, Lupin, is French, but the character he's based is Japanese.
Yeah, but it's a Japanese character based on a French character, right? That's what you're saying?
Koichi, Zenigata... Lupin is a descendant from the original character Lupin, which is a French character. He's not based on. He's a descendant.
Gotcha.
Say goodnight,
Well.
Sharon.
Yes. Okay. Good night, Sharon. We were in the middle of something.
Well, yeah, but he said goodnight a while ago. Relatively.
He's still posting.
Good night, Sharon.
Good night, Sharon.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. I didn't expect this to turn into a lettering stream, but there you go.
Yeah, we spent a while on this actually.
Yeah. This is probably the only thing I'm gonna actually complete tonight, which is okay. It's just I didn't think I was gonna take this, spend this long on it.
Me neither. I thought it'd be like, like an hour-long drawing, whatever.
Yeah, but it's got text on it. I gotta get it right.
Yes, dear. I know. I guess I should have realized the book designer, he's gonna care about the text. We got snacks. I already ate an extra bun.
Mm-hmm. Do you always go to sleep late, Hafa?
No.
Not always. I'm trying to sleep early.
Yeah, you were
Lately.
telling us, like, in, I keep wanting to call it Pokebake, but that's not what it is. Baking Club, Indigo League, whatever.
Yeah. Until I went to the psychiatrist, I did. Like, like 5 in the morning, 6 in the morning, but then she was like, go to sleep earlier. And I did, and it was actually good. I was like, yeah.
Yeah. No, I agree. Like, I went to sleep really late when I was in high school.
As teenagers do, yes.
Yeah. But then when I went to university, all of a sudden I was, all of a sudden it was 4 hours earlier. Right? It was that was the time zone difference. And because of the time zone difference, I was able to go to sleep at a reasonable hour. just like that, right? I just flipped from going to sleep at 2 a.m. regularly to now it's 4 hours earlier. I'm going to sleep regularly at 10.
2
And that was so much better.
I would still consider 2 a.m. early for me.
Oh, I mean, I had days or like patches of days where I was going to sleep at 6 or 7 and then waking up at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. But yeah, like just before I moved to Canada, I was regularly going to sleep at like 2 a.m. And so the 4-hour difference put me at a perfect spot. And first year, I didn't have any really early classes. I think my first classes were always at 10. So I would go to sleep at 10, wake up at 8, and then still have 2 hours for like breakfast and shower and stuff before getting to class. It was amazing.
I don't have classes in the morning. Even I do have I forgot the name. Internship.
Yeah.
Which is something you have to do since second semester in my
You start internships on your second semester. Wow.
Yeah, but it's not like it's more like not the same internship. It's different. It's
Okay.
like it's just for some weeks. You are not actually doing much stuff. You're just watching because it's psychology. So
Mm-hmm.
you can't do much. You can't act like you can't because you're a student.
Do you just kind of sit in on a session and observe kind of thing?
Not actually, because it's different. It's different areas. So it's like education. So it's like if it's education, you go for school, and you can. I went to school and I sit in in class with high school. Was high school? Yeah,
Okay.
high schoolers for their entire morning.
Okay.
Yeah, and
Just to kind of observe.
yeah,
Okay.
and you have to do that, and it's like from second semester to till the seventh one, and then you get the ones that are like you get paid for, and you only have to do 2 of them. But those are in the morning. But those are the only ones. My normal classes are in the afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
Normally from 2 p.m. till 7:30? Yeah. Yeah. Normally.
Oni boy, you're an insomniac, so you don't sleep much.
Wait, but you also
Yeah, I
have
have
a 4-year-old that
I have
wakes you up
this problem
early.
too. I have- It's difficult for me to fall asleep.
I mean, I have like days, you know, when I have trouble falling asleep. Not too long ago, I had like an entire week where I couldn't figure out why I wasn't falling asleep.
It's probably
But-
because of the ADHD. My case.
In your case,
Not
yeah.
yours.
I mean, who knows? I might have ADHD or you know some much milder presentation of it, but yeah, I don't have anything diagnosed or anything. So.
Yeah, 4 hours? Oh my god. As someone who loves sleep, like, I need more than that.
In high school, I think I was sleeping 4 hours a day.
Oh jeez, I couldn't do that.
Pain.
Okay, no, it wasn't exactly like that. It was like 4 hours a night, and then after I got back from school, I would sleep in the afternoon.
Okay.
No, well.
Then I wouldn't pay attention to classes normally,
Yeah.
so it wouldn't. It didn't matter anyway. Actually, it was in high school. It was worse in because it's different in Canada and in Brazil, right? We have from grade 1 to 9,
Mm-hmm.
and then high school from 1 to 3. So in grade 9, 1 year before high school, I remember I had like days that it was like the last class, and I was like desperately trying to stay awake in class. Desperately.
Hmm.
It was really hard. In high school, I don't remember much having this, but in before that, horrible. So you can see I have terrible sleeping habits just very early.
Oh, honey.
Yeah.
So you remember I told you about the Brazilian girl that was on Ethan's stream, and we were talking about
Yeah.
our parents' soccer
Yes.
teams and stuff.
Yes.
Okay, so the other day on, I think it was on Sharon's stream actually, she was like, "Hey, Avril Libris, did you go to this school? We might know some people in common." This school being my actual school
Yeah.
that I did go to.
Oh,
Yeah, because and she told me what she'd mentioned her school the first time that we were chatting, and I just didn't put it together because she used like the abbreviation for it, and I just didn't put it together. But she did mention that she'd lived in Rio and attended that school, and it's another international. It's the British school. I went to the American school.
You went to the British?
Sorry.
That was just a joke. Go on.
Okay. And so, but yeah, so I told her I graduated 2008, and she said we might know some people in common.
Neat.
Yeah, I know. I don't think I ever met anyone from the British school because most of them, well, I probably met people. I just didn't like get to know them because it was just like we would occasionally have play sports matches against them kind of thing. But at least at the time they were not in the same like group of schools that did the big sports tournaments together. So I don't know if nowadays they are, but
If there is a British and an American school, that means if they teach the culture too, together. It's not just the language.
Well, I don't know much about the British school, but it's the American school. It was like I have an actual U.S. High school diploma. I have a Brazilian high school diploma, a U.S. high school diploma, and the IB diploma, which, for people who are not familiar, it's more or less similar to AP. Just, different format, but similar idea. So I was taught in US English. My spelling is US English. I'm guessing the British school has British teachers and British spelling, yeah, and I imagine I would assume they get British diplomas, but I don't know how it works for them. Yeah.
Now I understand, sir.
Yeah.
Because I was trying to understand what the point was. And
I mean, they're just two different schools, and they're private schools, right? You can have 10 American schools if you want.
My mom, she went to a British school, which would have been a similar kind of format.
Yeah. But not in Brazil.
But not in Brazil. Yeah.
And not in Canada either, for that matter. And not in Canada either, for that matter.
Yes, I heard you. I didn't hear.
Oh, well, Hafa, what did you say?
no, I was gonna say she was like, no, it wasn't Brazil.
Oh.
No, no, my mom's from South Africa, so. Well, both my parents are, but yeah, they. So she went to a British school.
Yeah. So in Rio, there's also a German school. Nowadays, my mom teaches at an international school that I actually don't know if they give international diplomas, but they teach in English and everything. So there's all kinds of formats.
Is it like a normal Brazilian school? You have uniforms and everything?
Not my school. I feel like British might have had it.
Yeah, because I was gonna ask, because if it's Brazilian, then all of you had uniform. But if it's not, then only they had.
No. The school that I went to used to have uniforms. By the time I started there, we did not have uniforms anymore. I never wore a uniform to school.
I prefer having uniform
I went to private.
because I go to university and I'm like, I would use the same clothes every day if I could.
Okay.
It is nice not
And
having to think
that's
about
what you're doing, basically, when you have a uniform, so...
Yeah. I mean, obviously I don't have anything to compare it to. I wore whatever I wanted.
Yeah, nowadays it's like since it's a university. And sometimes it's fun.
Sometimes.
Yeah, most of the time, like I said, everyone's wear the same stuff every single day.
Do you feel like people judge you if you wear the same thing every single
I
day?
feel like they wouldn't pay attention to that.
I would say probably they would.
Hmm.
Yeah, they would pay attention to me because I actually have I have friends that I talk every day, and like they would be like, "Why are you?" If I go 2 days in a row, it's okay, but in the 5th day, they would be like, "Why are you in the same shirt you came every single freaking day?"
Okay, but serious question though.
And they would assume it's like dirty too, like.
Yeah.
Of course, that's the other problem.
Serious question though. Do you think you have that instinct to wear the same thing every day because you wore a uniform or no?
No, I don't think so. It's just I think it's because I'm lazy, and I don't want to think about like putting things together, and I don't care much. I do care about looking nice, but since it's university, and most of the time I'm going to university, I only care about like getting grades, and I don't care about people looking at me. I don't care about what I'm wearing. So I just put on everything I see it in front of me. So I'm like, I don't really care what I put on. So it's like, just like, I want the simplest thing.
Mm-hmm.
I just put something more, more fun when I'm feeling it. When it's a less stressful day and I'm not like, I need this grade, I'm desperate.
You're crashing already?
No, I'm just resting my eyes.
Okay. Fair enough.
I mean, since we have been going to bed like earlier lately, because like I've been having to work and everything. Not really prepared, but we haven't really been preparing for this night.
No.
Work has been such a drag lately too.
Yeah. I'm doing fine.
At my work, because at my work I work in like a makeup department, but like I'm a stock person and I'm the only stock person for my department. So So, like, I help out with, like, the cosmetic sales if needed. But it's not something I regularly do, and that's very much on purpose, because I used to do that, and I don't want to anymore, because I'm done with people.
Because you hate it.
And so, yeah, and so, like, lately, though, like, well, one, we're short-staffed because people kept, like, quitting or robbing us. And then,
Not an exaggeration.
not an exaggeration. So that, like, we don't have the people right now. And then on top of that, like, my manager and one other person have been sick the last 2 weeks. So it's more or less just been one person, like, who's actually hired for sales, manning the department, and then we, like, closed the part of that part of the store early. And so I've been kind of having to do both the stock and filling in for sales. And so part of my frustration is that, like, you know, that's not what I'm hired to do. I've done sales before and I'm kind of over it, so I don't really want to do that. And then on top of that, there's no one to fill in for me. So, like, if I'm working the sales floor and, like, leaving, you know, my task behind, they're not getting done. So it's particularly, like, it's more exhausting than usual. So.
Yeah. Oh, retail.
Oh, retail.
Good thing I don't work in retail.
Yeah.
I wouldn't survive.
You wouldn't last very long. You get impatient just from my stories.
Yeah, that's true.
Probably not survive as well, and like in the sense that I would probably be fired because I tend to lose patience very very easily.
Are you gonna be okay in a clinical setting?
No, it's fine.
You don't want to be losing patience.
To like, no, because to act as a psychologist, you need to have a psychologist. Well, you know, you need therapy.
Yes. Oh, hey, Gatorax, welcome.
Hey.
Happy New Year. Is it already New Year for you? I forget what your time zone is.
Who used to do deliveries? Oh, unemployed. For liquor and grocery store, I hated that job. Yeah.
Yeah. I just couldn't do it. The closest thing to retail that I have done is I did door-to-door sales, basically. and it was the worst job I've ever had.
Traumatized.
Yeah, I'm traumatized.
So, I had to kind of like, I was at the back. I was gonna say, the impatience is probably another factor from the ADHD. And mood swings and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And like with therapy, it could help and all that. The thing is, like, I tend to lash out, and I don't really, it's very impulsive of me, and I tend to kind of, like, it's confusing to people because I lash out at them and then I go back to act normal.
Did that just happen?
I don't stay angry very long. I'm acting happy and
Yeah, gotcha. I'm wondering how much of this text at the bottom I really want to do.
Yeah.
Not just because I wrote it messily, but just because it's less important.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of a retail story I can tell right now.
Right. Yeah, you're in California, so you're in our time zone. You've got a ways to go. Hopefully, I can finish this drawing by then.
Yeah.
I'm thinking in giving up this shiny hunt. Not entirely, just for now.
Yeah.
I'm tired. Just
Well, that's gonna be too
this
spaced out now.
moment.
Yeah. Can you type it?
I could. I just didn't because I wasn't too concerned with making this text perfect as much as I was with the one at the top.
Yeah.
Oh, but there's a problem that is a genuine problem that I ran. That was like, if you are with Cheryl and you turn a forest and you try to get out of the forest, she was like, "Oh, you want to get out? Okay, I'll wait for you here." And you stop, right? Sometimes you won't be able to move after that.
Oh. That seems like a problem.
No, that's a lie. You will be able to move towards Cheryl. You won't be able to get out of the forest. So you have to go back to Cheryl, regroup with her, separate again, and then you can get out of the forest. It's annoying.
Yeah.
Maybe I do have to type it.
Yeah. It just, especially since everything else is
too
so
good.
polished,
Yeah. And I was gonna put stuff on the front. I was gonna put some text in white here, but now I have to decide what that text is gonna be if I'm gonna put it there.
2%.
That's easy. Okay, I can put a 2%. I can do that.
2% moo milk.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do this on a window that you guys on the stream are not actually gonna be able to see it until it's done.
Okay. Okay. She's not buying milk, please. Have I told you a retail story recently that stood out to you?
Not something that comes to mind right now.
Hi, Sergeant. Real tooth.
You're allergic to milk. Well, don't worry. I'm not gonna make you drink this.
What do you have? Any information?
Yeah, man. I wrote such a good joke about this for the video that I couldn't use because I figured out I understood what happened, and then I couldn't in good conscience make the joke, but I was like, so this was the video where I'm like, this is not a serious game, right? And it was supposed to be like I've it was supposed to be like I lost my boy, but you know, because of a glitch, blah blah blah. So this is not a serious game, but I am serious. If you have any information about what happened to my boy, please call the number on your screen now. It would have been so good.
It would have. And then that's when I said to put a milk carton.
yes, that was when you said to do the milk carton. So
Move a milk carton with a boy on it. Sorry, I still think it's hilarious.
well, you're right.
Keep an eye out. Thanks, Gator.
This I'll make it a little smaller. I'll condense it a little bit, but this is good enough, and I'm not going to be as careful as I was with that. I will just do a.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, this is good enough for this part, I think. Well, actually, let's make it all the condensed. Hmm? Oh, what's that? Okay, I guess this one I want the non-condensed version because it'll stretch out more. Yeah. Good enough. Okay, and now it will...
Nice.
Oh, actually, I think it was already updating, and it just as I was working on it. Anyway, now it's there.
Nice.
So I also need to put a 2% on the front. So let's do that. 2% in white and not at percent.
No, it's not.
Hello? Hello?
Did you save?
It's just not like letting. There you go. What was that font that I used? It should be in my history. Yeah, there it is. Let's spread out that percentage sign more, and let's really get this up. Maybe a little smaller. Okay. Oh, you know, it might actually be updating, and we just can't see it because it's behind something else. Because it's behind the solid black that I already drew on there. So I have to hide this. And let's pretend. Let's color it in red for now. This one I will trace more carefully. You can do it, honey. I believe in you. So bring that back and convert to white. There you go. And on the side. This one. Less smooth so I can do it more clearly.
Let's go.
Did you talk to your parents at all today?
My mom texted me Happy New Year.
Okay.
Right.
My mom texted me too, and I offered to have a call with her tomorrow.
No, I mean New Year's not really a big deal to my family, so.
Okay. I mean, it's not a big deal to me, but it is more of a big deal to my family.
I feel like we celebrate like Chinese New Year more. Like I feel like there's a more distinct celebration there.
Right.
Not that there is much of one.
You go to a Chinese restaurant.
Oh, we used to do like a Chinese like dinner and all that. Not necessarily a restaurant. Oh, and the money envelope.
That's the important part.
Yeah. But yeah, no, the most like tradition that my family had for New Year's was like watching the ball drop on TV.
The one in New York?
Yeah. And yeah, but we don't have internet, or not internet, cable, so to speak. What's the right word?
Yeah, we don't have cable.
Yeah, we don't
Right.
have cable, so it's like also like it gets a little old.
Yeah, I can't imagine the New Year's tradition being we watch a thing on TV and actually finding that fun.
Yeah. So, yeah, it was like interesting when I was younger, but I know I think even my parents like got kind of sick of it. So
I like our New Year's tradition, honey.
I do too. It's nice.
We hang out with our friends and
And I yawn a lot.
draw. Yes, you yawn, but you also bake. Oh, and speaking of, give me one of those.
Oh, sure. Here's one of those. They're still yummy when they're fresh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when they're not fresh, they aren't as good.
Yeah, they're squeakier.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think because I was a little bit distracted by streaming, I overcooked the flour a little bit before, like actually doing the whole process. So that's why there's like chunks of dough here and there, but it's still like it's covered in cheese, so like it's not like it tastes bad.
No, it's just a little like misshapen, I guess, but it's the flavor's great.
Yeah. So no, I figured out a good combination of cheeses. So you need. So yeah, it's 1.5 cups of cheese, but you can mix the types of cheese. So I always do 50 grams of Parmesan, 50 grams of feta, and then 50 grams of mozzarella or cheddar. It depends on what we have in the fridge. I think the one with cheddar is probably the best combination.
I wonder if people here use, because there's the Kejumina, right? The
Yeah, Mina's cheese. You remember that? The white cheese. It kind of crumbles a little bit. It's very wet.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah.
I guess that would be the equivalent.
Yeah.
A more common equivalent.
Yeah. Well.
I'm just asking
Yeah.
just because it's like they tend to joke that they are the place that the Don Queijo and the cheese and all that it's from there. Mina's?
Oh yeah, from Mina's, yes. Okay. Yeah, so that one, I want that to stay white, and okay, so the text, let's say, I think I want the text, the title to be red. Let's put, actually, let's make the title the purple color. And then the shadow can be the red that's gonna match the color of the drawing.
Cute.
Let's make most of this blue. Yeah, and the circle's gonna be blue too, so we'll go with all of that, and then just take that red and apply it to just Moo herself.
Cute.
Yeah, and then the side is gonna say, have you seen this boy? What I need to do, I need to fill in the background basically, because right now that's what it looks like, and then that's not gonna be helpful for the way that I do things. Because these are colored, I can hide basically all of the front. That's fine. And on the side, I can hide the text. I want to keep the image. That's what I want. Okay. So now... that.
You're so cute when you're designing.
Where's my... yeah, color layer from selection. So that should just be plain white. Yes. Let me hide that, because I think I'm just going to do all of this as a single layer.
Your boy.
Yes, my boy. And now I gotta do all the layers for Chatot. So yeah, the head and the eye are black, and this tiny little corner of tail. That's that color. The eye and the collar.
Happy New Year to whoever it is that's next.
Oh, it's 11. It's 11 o'clock. Okay, that means it's midnight for Mountain Timers. Happy New Year!
Happy New Year.
Oops, that's the wrong layer to color. There you go.
What are shiny cheeks? Chadon's colors.
I have no idea.
Not that I'm suggesting to make this one shiny or anything.
Yeah. Oh, I actually missed this.
Central Kalos Pokedex New Year. Come by. Had to be done.
There you go. I fixed it.
It's so funny that in Kalos, if I'm not mistaken, you get the second part of the Pokédex before the second badge.
Is it? It like the Kalos like spacing of gems is so weird.
Yeah, I think it's right after you get out of that, because you cross that cave, which is really short. Zubat Roosting, I think it's the name. And there's that coastal town, which is where there's that cave where you get the fossils. And right after you get out, I think Dexio and Cena, I think that's their name.
Mm-hmm.
You're like, oh, surprise, we're here to upgrade your Pokédex. And that's right before... That's one city before the second gym, I guess. So...
Yeah, it's got really weird pacing. For that part specifically, right? It's weird. So let's.
Yeah,
I got a color in boy.
Star.
Yeah, but I have to make sure because there, yeah, because there are. Because I'm gonna color it in black and white, but there are kind of patterns that I need to keep from it. So. Okay. When did I make this group? Oh, I think I made it. I think I just made it by. I must have just clicked new group instead of new layer. Okay. What?
Forgive us, we're not up this late usually. Sometimes when I'm playing video games, I will be.
think that... What do you think is worse? The gap between the first and the second gym in Kalos, or the gap between the third and fourth in Nintendo? In DP?
I mean that's a good question, but I don't know. What do I think is worse? It's like I feel like in Kalos I maybe noticed it less.
Yeah, I was gonna say it. I think there are things in the middle happening more in Kalos that keep me distracted from the fact that I don't have a second badge.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's probably my stance as well. Not that I distinctly remember Sinnoh very well, even though I just played the game. So boring.
It's okay, Henry. We get it. We agree.
Just log.
Because in Kalos, in that meantime, you okay, you get a fossil, you find Team Slayer, you fight your rivals more than once, I guess. What more happened?
It would
That's
be
not that's not Parking Palace, is it? Parking Palace is after.
Sorry, what is after?
Parfum.
Parfum Palace. Oh, I don't remember.
Only Boy says it would be interesting if they did scalable gym leaders where the team matches your strongest mon.
One day.
I wouldn't like that, but I played very differently.
Yeah, but like, this is something that I was talking about with Castform, I think, in the comments of one of a video recently, where it's just like, I don't like the idea of you just like setting a difficulty. I don't like the idea of difficulty settings that's just like easy mode versus hard mode kind of thing. I don't like that. But I think the game could actually work pretty well if you had more difficulty related options along the lines of set mode versus switch mode. Because that's definitely a difficulty setting, right? You can make the game easier or harder by giving yourself the chance to switch Pokemon when you knock out an opponent or not. That's definitely something that makes the game easier if you go for that. And so it could be like, how about a setting where you like using items in battle, and ideally that would also affect your opponents. But like a setting where are you allowed to use items in battle? A setting for I don't know. There's the friendship, affection bonuses. Like, do those kick in or not? Those are things that could be like individual settings. To give the player more control over their specific experience. And if they do something like scaling the level of the gym leaders to the level of the player, they could easily do a setting where like that could be the one that's like easy, difficult, or easy, normal, or difficult, and it's just a like percentage of the level difference, right? And so in easy, it scales to the level of your the level of your Pokemon minus 10%. In hard, it scales to the level of your Pokemon plus 10%. Something like that. But yeah, I prefer very much the idea of having individual settings and not just a setting that says, is it going to be difficult or not? Because the Black and White 2, if I remember correctly, the only thing that changed was the level of your opponent's Pokemon. And so like that's not the only thing that affects difficulty, right? So anyway, so obviously this needs some shading, but
great. My boy. Chat on.
So, I was remembering things from the game. You go to Sycamore Laboratory. You pick a starter.
Mm-hmm.
You fight for no, you don't fight your rival. You see Lysander in his laboratory, and then you see that he's definitely not the villain of the game. And then
That Lysander is definitely not the villain of the game.
Yeah. And then they confirm that he's definitely not the villain of the game, because I think you go to, like, the rival says, "Oh, meet me at this place," and which is a restaurant. And I think Lysander's like talking to the champion. I forgot her name.
Diantha.
And they're talking about beauty and all that, and they confirm he's definitely not the villain. And
Definitely not.
That happens, and then you can basically not move in Lumiose because of there's like blackout
Yep.
in a portion of the city, and you have to take a certain route. And then there's Parkham Palace. Parkham Palace is before the second gym. I think the Snorlax is the second gym.
Yeah, I think so. Oniboy says, I'm working on a tamer game that doesn't use leveling, actually, so I'm definitely aware of different difficulty settings. Doesn't use leveling at all? I mean, I'm also, well, I can't say that I'm working on it exactly, but I'm also thinking about a tamer type game that doesn't use actual leveling.
Yeah, yep. The Snorlax is before the gym.
Yeah.
So you have to get the dog Pokemon, I forgot the name, and launch fires with Shauna.
Furfur.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's a lot of stuff happening before the second gym.
No leveling at all. Uses passive and active skills.
Interesting.
I added the Z. I hope that's okay.
It reminds me of that game Game Freak put out. Little Town Hero. I don't remember if it has leveling or not, but it was like, I think it had something about passive and active skills too.
I never played that one. Did you enjoy it?
I didn't play it.
You didn't play it, okay.
I saw some gameplay of it, and I thought it looked cool, but everybody was like, it sucked. No, I'm gonna be fair. It didn't say it sucked. People say it was kind of convoluted. Like, the battle system was, like, kind of too complicated. And kind of... It was a good idea, but that it was kind of too much, basically.
Gotcha.
Basically, what I got from the reviews from it.
Social admin, welcome. You're excited for my BDSP review, and when you watched it, so pleased. Thank you. There were people who did not seem to quite pick up on the tone of it, but what do I need to? Should I do some light shading on the light side?
Just a little.
Just like a little bit on the side, right?
Yeah.
On the bottom. So let's go.
It was on point. IMO. Noise.
Let's try this. Okay, it needs to be a little bit lighter than that still.
Aw. A social admin says you offered something different. Keep up the good work.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. So sweet.
Little shift a little to darker and darker. There, that should do. Yeah, that's good.
Nope.
No, don't worry. Yeah, that should be fine.
Yeah.
So I think I just need to shade Chatot. And I'm going to change some of the colors on Chatot to match the colors that I've already used on the milk carton to make it all more.
Cohesive.
Yeah. So let's make the same blue. Nobody's gonna notice. And let's make it the same pink. Nobody's gonna notice. And let's make it the same black. Well, gray. Nobody's gonna notice. Might as well make it the same white, even though the white is just actually white. Which maybe it doesn't need to be.
I think I'm gonna need some lasagna because I am hungry.
Have fun.
Do you want another pontification?
Sure. I am going to make it the same white, but I'm going to make it this. I'm gonna change the white on the carton to. What's the best way for me to do this? Like this and.
Also, we were talking about Kalos. I don't remember much about. I don't remember Kalos city names except
Okay.
for Comforter Town because I love that town. So
Interesting.
theme. I love that town's theme,
That's cool.
and because I think the berry fields are there too. Spent a lot of time there.
Happy New Year, Rex. Thank you for stopping by, even if not for that long. Happy to have you anyway.
Hi.
Yeah, I think that looks good.
Yeah.
That's a good milk carton color,
It
and
is.
I can make Chatot's white spot the same one. Okay,
No one's gonna notice.
no one's gonna notice. And or actually, that also means that I can do an actual white highlight
Ooh.
in this corner. Yeah, that looks good.
Nice.
And I'm not gonna bother shading the text. I think, like, the pink of the text definitely doesn't need it. Maybe a little bit on the purple.
Just like a smidgen.
Yeah. That's the problem. Is because I like doing, like, I like doing like high contrast things, and like this is for this one that's not what I want.
No. Yes. I know you like high contrast. Whenever I like have a photo that I just want feedback on like which one to pick, he always goes for the photo with the most contrast. which sometimes it does work, and sometimes it's like, well, no, actually, I disagree. That is not always the route to go.
You disagree with me?
Very rarely, because I like high contrast as well.
Okay, there you go. That's good.
Yeah.
And I think that's it for the front.
Yeah.
Besides, I'm gonna shade the outlines as well, but we'll
do
get to
later.
that.
Yeah.
So let's just do. Just gotta work on Chatot itself now.
Sneaky. Sus.
Yes. Let's make it a darker black there.
Says dog.
Sorry, I'm still into Among Us, so. Or still into watching people play Among Us, anyways. So.
Yes,
I
you were never into playing Among
No,
Us.
too much anxiety. But. But I do like the language, I guess, that they use.
It kind of turned into kind of the Gen Z humor, which is both ironic. Or is it post ironic? I don't remember. Which is kind of ironic, but it's kind of hard to explain. It is kind of ironic, but it's not 100% ironic.
Yeah.
Like, people are saying us, they're not being 100% sincere, but they're also not being not really.
It's genuine ironic.
Yeah.
They're not dunking on you.
Yes.
Okay, the green I'm gonna just make the whole thing
Yeah,
darker.
the one particular YouTuber I like to watch the videos of, like, because a lot of the YouTubers that do Among Us videos, they'll post just the rounds that they win. Whereas the one I follow actually posts even the ones that he loses. Like, if he just thinks that the round was interesting, he will include it. So I kind of appreciate that he also doesn't take the game very seriously either. So, it makes it kind of fun because, like, you know, you don't need to see them win all the time. That's not that's not really why you're there. So, and yeah.
In fact, you're often there to see them mess up.
That is not why, but.
Well, that may not be why, but like you enjoy seeing them mess up.
Yes, sure.
Well, I enjoy seeing them mess up. I don't even like intentionally watch Among Us videos. I just watch them because she has them on all the time.
They're just so fun. This is hilarious.
That's good. I can hide these guys now, I think.
Yeah.
I just need to shade it.
Yeah.
We're gonna need to think of something else to do for the last half hour. Just need to shade color the outlines is what I meant, to be clear.
Ooh, if you do like a freestyle art stream around my birthday, I would have a special request.
Okay. Are you gonna tell me the special request? Okay.
That you have like spoons in a kitchen with my other Pokemon from like, you know, that game that are like putting together a cake or something. Or they're all like doing something or other in like in a bakery or kitchen. So I would say like they're helping out, you know, trainer chef, but I know you don't like doing people.
To clarify, is this a request in case I happen to do an art stream around your birthday, or is this a request for me to do an art stream around your birthday?
Yeah, if you happen to do one around your birthday.
Okay.
Yes. Spoons. Or like each member on the spoon is doing something. like Sue is like, you know, putting together a soup. Instead of a drumstick, she has a wooden spoon.
Cool. I like the outlines on boy.
He looks very juicy.
I will assume that's a good thing.
Well, I find with the way you do highlights and stuff with your art style that things tend to look a little juicy.
I assume that's a good thing.
Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, it's like the Pikachu in the anime when he's like smacks his cheeks and he just looks so, you know, juicy.
Sure. I don't think I need to do much more on Chatot.
Other than shake the belly a little, or did you?
I wasn't even going to because it's just the light is coming from that side.
I guess so.
Oh, right. This is the actual cartoon outlines. Let's make sure I have the right color. Oh, actually, it'll be a little bit better if I start from the dark. Welcome back, Sofri. Just checking in. You made a lot of progress. Yeah, I'm almost done. I gotta put like some kind of, not a background, but like I have to give them something to stand on. But that's kind of it of what's left.
Wouldn't it be great to have a game in this art style?
Yes. I mean, I think so. So,
So,
what should they be standing on? Like, I need a background of some kind.
a countertop? I don't know. A wooden table?
Like, yeah, it doesn't have to be like anything too specific. It can just be like, it could just be like a brown countertop. And then I'll like give them some shadows or something.
Neat. No, now design an entire table.
That might be too dark.
Yeah.
Like I like abstract backgrounds, but maybe more like that. Or maybe I actually need them to scatter less. The thing seems to be going the wrong way.
Yeah. That makes more sense.
Do you think it needs it? I mean, it's nice to have something for them to be
Yeah,
on,
I think
but
it's good with it. Yeah.
okay. I can play around with like the actual color a little bit more. Make it like those ads. I mean, that's what it's meant to be.
Yeah, it's cute. I love it.
If I change this to multiply, and I reduce the opacity to say 50, so it's not as intense, I can go here. Let's lock transparency. Let's
You want to lighten it?
I just want to give it some kind of texture. Yeah, just kind of like that. What's the backstory on this piece? Oh, maybe you. I guess you missed it at the beginning. I can tell it again now. So so I was playing Shining Pearl, and caught a Bruizel in Valley Windworks, and I wasn't originally planning on using it because I've used the Floatzel before, and I didn't want to use too many Pokemon that I'd used before. I wanted to try some new Pokemon. Oh, that actually made it darker. I was expecting to make it lighter. Okay. So I caught a Buizel, put it in the box, and later on, I decided to actually put one on my team anyway because there were a lot of Pokemon. I needed more Pokemon for my team just because I was I had too much experience to go around. Basically, I wanted more Pokemon on my team, and so I went into the box and I got oh right. So the Buizel that I caught, I named it Boy. Buoy. In some regions, pronounced as buoy. But I think that's kind of weird. Anyway, Boy.
Boy.
Lighter is better.
Yeah.
So when I went to pick it up from the box, I saw that it did not actually have its name. And I thought that was really weird. I could distinctly remember naming it Boy. And so I was very confused about why it did not have its name. And I thought maybe it had not saved, right? Like it hadn't saved, or like I'd accidentally canceled out of it, or for whatever reason just hadn't saved the name that I gave it. Whatever, I used it for a while, and then eventually I realized that it evolved into a Floatzel and everything, and eventually I realized that it wasn't mine. The Floatzel that I was using was traded. And it was actually Hafa's. Hafa had traded it to me. Hafa, who is still on voice chat. Hafa had traded it to me for a Mischievous. I didn't need anything in particular, so Hafa just gave me whatever he had on hand. And so then I was, extra confused, because now, like, not only it's not just that my Floatzel's name disappeared, it's that my Floatzel disappeared. And I was even more confused. I thought, like, did I catch this Pokemon? And it didn't, it didn't, like, actually save? Like, it didn't go to my box? Like, my boy was taken from me. My boy is missing. Until I went, when I was making my review of BDSP, I was going back and looking at, I was looking through the footage that I have, because I'd recorded all of my gameplay to try to figure out what happened. And then I figured out what happened. I was looking at the security cameras, and I saw the person who took my boy. I traded it for the Chatot. It's an in-game trade, but it's a Chatot. I don't care, like, because at the time I wasn't thinking that I was gonna use it. I didn't think anything of it, and I just never looked at the Chatot again in my box. So my boy was just, I just traded it away. But the thing is that I had already written the script making a joke about this. In my BDSB review, I talk about all the glitches in the game and how it's not a serious game because clearly the developers didn't take it seriously, and I was gonna tie in the fact that even a Buizel that I caught went missing. I was gonna tie it into that until I realized that actually. I had it, but I had this whole joke prepared in the script that was like, as you know, pointing out all of the glitches and then being like, this is not a serious game, but I'm serious. I don't know what happened to my boy. If you have any information that can help me locate my boy, please dial the number on your screen. That was gonna be a joke in the video, but then when I was actually getting the footage and I discovered what happened, then I was like, I can't in good conscience like keep this joke in the video. So unfortunately I cut it, but Indigo insisted that I immortalize the story in a piece as just the it was gonna be just the milk carton, but then Charon suggested that we include a sneaky chatot next to it. So there you go. Love it. Sounds like a scary movie. You're looking for your boy, but you can't find him, but you keep seeing this creepy chatbot in the background. Exactly. You get it. You get it. I think I want to edit the shadows a little bit.
Sure. But yeah, when he was saying like, "Have you seen my boy?" That's when I thought of like the milk carton thing. So
Yeah.
So it's just like, oh, you should have a milk carton with like a floatzel like show up on the screen.
Oh yeah, right. I was gonna do this for the. I was gonna do this piece for the video.
Yeah.
This is gonna be included in the. It was just gonna be like a thing that shows up on the side.
Yeah. You wouldn't have done it in so much detail though, but.
No, I probably would have done something much more.
Like just grabbed a stock photo.
Yeah,
of
it was just been
carton.
image edit kind of deal, but there you go.
I think this is better.
Well, this was a lot of fun, and I did not expect it, but there you go. We've been here for
Yeah, you spent
almost all 4 hours.
Yeah, you spent a long time with this. I genuinely thought you were gonna do this and whip this out in like 1 hour, maybe an hour and a half. But
Yeah.
But you had text.
I like having the chat tot there, but I think I also like.
Just the milk carton.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to like figure out which layer. I'll group them. Hang on,
Yeah,
I can do it. So this is background and shadows. So that's easy. I think if I just do this. Oh, what is it picking up? Is it just... No. Okay. Well, chatot, the pink, the green, the yellow, the blue, the white, the black. Oh, it's because the boy and carton are down here? Is that what it is? Why?
Maybe.
So this is chatot. There you go. Yeah. So I like this just by itself too.
Yeah.
This kind of makes it more of a full composition, but if only it wasn't so detailed, this might make like a great emote. Oops.
Maybe you'll have to do a simplified version. You got 15 minutes.
I just want to see what it looks like small.
Yeah, it's a little too...
It's too small, yeah.
Too much detail in it.
I mean...
Like, you could probably do a version... Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, maybe you could do a version where, like, the bottom text is gone and boy and have you seen is, like, bigger. That could work.
Yeah.
And, like, like get rid of like the 2%, make the logo bigger, or take up more space.
Yeah, basically do this.
Yeah.
Do a this version of it.
Yeah,
but...
but.
Yeah, you wouldn't have the text wouldn't be legible.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot do it in the 15 minutes we have left of the stream. But I like that. I'm really happy with the way it turns out.
Yeah, no,
And there
this
you
is
go.
great. Sharon's idea was great.
Yeah.
We need a devious chat on emote instead. That could work.
Maybe. The thing is that I don't like chat dots. But, yeah.
So far sneaky. You'll never see your boy again.
No! So, what should we do for 10 minutes?
I can tell my retail drama.
What do you guys think? You want to listen to retail drama?
The whole, like, unfolding.
No, I think I already know about it.
You already know the story, yeah.
I could, not about the next 10 minutes, but I could speed this up and edit it down to be a speed paint video with the story overlaid.
Sure.
The speed paint videos didn't do very well though, so maybe not. Maybe not worth the effort.
I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a shame that you couldn't do, like, YouTube Reels, because they would probably do better as those.
Yeah, it's so, like, it's annoying. YouTube really wants us to do Reels, but the only way to do Reels is on the YouTube app. Like, I cannot upload a Reel.
Yeah.
You mean the short?
Yeah. Shorts.
Oh, sorry. I don't know.
It's Reels is Instagram.
Reels is Instagram, sorry, yeah.
Yeah. Indigo uses Instagram. I don't, but that's why you thought of Reels. But yeah, I would have loved to do. I would have loved to do my speed paint videos as shorts, but the only way to do a short is to make it in the app. You cannot upload a short.
It's really dumb.
Yeah.
Making Reels on Instagram is a nightmare. Did it once. It took me all day.
Making YouTube shorts seems like a nightmare.
Yeah. But yeah, the way you have to go, like, back and forth to, like, edit and such in Instagram, and then, like, at one point I, like, accidentally deleted a clip and there was no way to get it back, and it was just like, and it was because it was being so slow at it was, like, lagging like no tomorrow to, like, actually do anything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it was just terrible. Yeah, and I was saying to Libris, it was just like, it feels like this was designed by people who've never actually used editing software. They, like, heard of it. But and they've heard what it can do, but they don't actually know how to, like, lay it out properly. And it's just like, wow, you have, like, no knowledge of, like, a back room, so to speak. What was it now? Because I was reading, like, this article that was like, I can't remember totally everything now because it was a while ago, but, like, basically it was saying how, like kids today don't really know, like, they don't really realize, like, the sort of like extra things in like settings. Everything is kind of just default, and so they don't think to look at the settings to like change certain things. And so there's sort of that like back room that they're just not aware of. And so the Instagram Reels feels like that. Like it's just like they don't realize this whole other like, you know, world that's back there that you can manipulate. And so yeah, it's terrible.
There you go. Now it's more of a freestanding thing.
Nice. Although I feel like there's a little bit too much shadow in relation to everything else. There you go.
I wasn't just thinking the same thing.
That's good.
Yeah, just a little something for them to stand on.
Yeah. No, I do like that they have something to stand on. I like that better. But,
Yeah.
Boop.
So, honey,
So yeah.
what are your New Year's resolutions?
My what now?
My resolution is to not make resolutions because New Year's resolutions are stupid.
Okay.
Well, I mean...
Now, well, you said that before I even said anything, so now I'm just like, oh, I'm not gonna have resolutions. Nope, not me.
No, it's not that they're stupid, it's just that people are generally not very good at setting resolutions that they can actually keep to.
Yeah.
So... Like, it's better to make goals that aren't like, this year I'm going to accomplish this. Mm-hmm. There's better ways to go about it. That's all. Mm-hmm. But
I did actually think of something that was actually like healthy and realistic, but now I can't remember what it was. So. Oh well.
Oh well.
But yeah, no, I thought of it when I was at work. And I was just like, oh, I could probably work on this.
Yeah, I guess like my goal for next year is to actually take some courses that I'm interested in and then work on progressing in my game idea. I actually took some notes today. Think things that I was thinking about after talking to Molly about it.
Mm-hmm. Did you talk to Molly today?
No.
Oh, okay.
But they replied to, because I sent them all the notes that I had. They replied, and then so after we chatted a little bit about their feedback or their ideas, then I was just kind of kept thinking about it.
Did what last year on your board?
Your resolution? Oh yeah, I should actually export this so I can put it in the thumbnail. Because the video will remain available. Should remain public. I think I'm gonna export I think the thumbnail is gonna be just the carton.
Sounds good.
It's just gonna be a little bit like cleaner that way.
Yeah. Oh, so tired.
Okay, I'm on Goodreads right now, and I didn't complete my reading goal. I don't know because I use Goodreads and Goodreads. It's reading challenge. I think that's how it's called. Of last year.
Okay.
So it's showing me reading challenge 2022, but it's showing my 2021 reading goal, like my challenge.
and there's like, okay, I just want new thing. I want a clean slate. Please.
Oh, started doing YouTube.
That was your like New Year's resolution?
Cool.
Well, I mean, congratulations on actually doing it. And that's a goal that is like specific enough that it's easy enough to accomplish. Like you might still have difficulties accomplishing it, but it's specific enough. Whereas something like, you know, the usual resolutions, like I want to lose weight, I want to become thinner, I want to work out more. Those are too vague. That's the problem with most New Year's resolutions. It's just that they're too vague.
I think it's pretty.
Goodreads is surprisingly bad.
I don't think it's that surprising, knowing that it's funny, because it seems like Amazon doesn't put a lot of effort in anything.
Oh, they sure don't. As someone who's had to deal with Amazon having like wrong information about our books, but for the publishers that I work with, they don't particularly seem to care.
Yeah, like Goodreads is horrible, and Amazon, Prime Video has a horrible interface.
We only used it for a little while. I don't remember it being that bad. What's bad about it? We never paid for it. We only used it for a bit because we used the free trial so that we could watch Handmaid's Tale.
Okay. No. First of all, it's as you open the app. I'm gonna open right now.
Okay.
To like comment as I open.
Okay.
It's one of those apps that if you click on another video, if you come back to the main page, it will refresh.
Okay.
So there's that.
Sure.
So you lose stuff.
Right?
Yeah. Other stuff is that it's not separated by categories. So it's like main page, series, movies, and kids. And the other, like in main page, it's their selection. It's not like categories. It's just like continue watching, Amazon originals and exclusive, recommended movies, best movie.
Oh, hang on. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Happy New Year!
Happy New Year! A very good 2022 to you people.
Happy 2022 to everyone. I hope that things go a lot better than they did this year. You'd think it's not a high bar, but you know, we had last year and we thought it wasn't a high bar for this year.
We've had a ride. So I just hope that everyone survives.
Yeah.
Yes, that's good. Good luck surviving. There's actually one more thing I want to do.
Yeah, 2022 resolution, surviving.
Surviving, yeah. I mean, that's a fair resolution.
I hope everyone here is still standing next year. This time next year.
I think the worst thing about Prime Video
is the player. The player is very buggy. Like, it doesn't work properly.
Okay.
Like, if you change the audio, sometimes it will go to another language. If you change the subtitles, it will unsynchronize.
I feel like we had some problems
And
along those lines watching Handmaid's Tale.
Yeah.
You have to close and open again. And it's not like once or twice.
Mm-hmm.
It's every time. It's very hard to find things there. You have to actually search.
Yeah.
Actively search. You can't expect them to show things to you. You like that's like a mild complaint. You have to search, but there's a problem that I don't know how it is if it's like this to you guys, but in Brazil, they have a lot of other services inside Prime Video that you can like subscribe to and watch through Prime Video through the app.
Okay.
But they are not very well finalized. Like you can't. There's no. If you're just like scrolling or I think that's worse on TV. You don't really know which is Prime and which is other services if you're not paying very close attention, because they don't like put a logo saying this is from another service. No, it's like it's the same lettering from the other categories. Like it's like drama series. It's like in below is like Paramount in the same font.
Yeah.
So you're scrolling and it's like, oh, I'm going to watch this. No, it's not available. You have to.
It looks like it's all included. I think we might have seen something like that too, where we were like, oh, maybe we could watch this, and then it turns out that actually we can't, or like we need to pay on top of it. I don't remember, but yeah.
The Handmaid's Tale in Brazil is not available on. It's not available on Prime Video. It's available on Paramount Plus. But if you scroll here, you see Handmaid's Tale, and it's right here. It's not even on the same. It's like it's very little Paramount Plus, and the big font it's like popular.
Well,
It's like slap in the face.
yeah. that sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't give Amazon money if you can help it. Amazon is a terrible company in a lot of different ways. So they are unavoidable a lot of times, and but if you can avoid it, do not give money to Amazon.
That's the problem. It's very hard to avoid in Brazil right now because like they're really spending and they're killing a lot of people like other services.
Yeah.
If you're buying books, it's really hard to ignore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it is here too. So. All right, so we're gonna end it here. Hafa, thank you for hanging out with us on chat.
Thank you.
I
Sorry,
say
I'm
thank
so
you.
tired.
Don't plan.
Running on fumes.
And thank you to everyone who showed up. Everyone who showed up like at all throughout the evening. Thanks for hanging out with us. But of course, a special thank you to those of you like Oni Boy who actually stuck with us for all or most of the stream. Very glad to have you here, and I don't think I have anything to add. Yeah.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Good night.
Good night.
Good morning, because it's like 5,
For you, yeah.
5 o'clock.
Yeah. Well,
Good night, priest. You're going
we'll-
to sleep. I am too, actually.
yeah.
But
We'll
more.
see you this year. Ugh, you can't even do the good joke.
there. You missed our chance.
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
All right. Bye, everyone.
Bye.